Hey, yeah, 100%. Give me 1 second. It's not showing up your volume on. I'm not sure if they can hear you. Don't you have Discord and all that? So good, be good. Let me see if I can get you on the other side. Oh, here we go. Okay, I found you. Okay, try
Okay.
again. Yeah. Sorry about that,
All right.
guys. Your technical days.
Yes. So, Timeless 1K number 3 brought to you by thegathering.gg, sponsored by our friends at Nouns, Anthony and Fred, aka Tyrant of Tales, here with you for a lovely day of Magic. Should be 5 rounds of Swiss before a cut to top 8 to determine our winners today. We did one of these a little bit ago, and the field was very dominated by show and tell. This field is similar, but Tyrant, there's a lot of other stuff happening here as well.
Oh yeah, 100%. We got new show and tell wins. We got Strip Mine, Ancient Tomb, and just a lot of new decks in general.
So we are jumping into our first match here. We have Free Mind Poker versus Raging Carnage. Raging Carnage is on a show and tell variant here.
Oh yeah, 100%. And like, what's it called? Dread. Forget what his name is. Dread something in the Discord is on. I believe Abs and Ants, correct?
I believe this is our Abzan Lands player. So that should make for a pretty interesting game here. So Raging Carnage is taking a mulligan to start off.
Sorry, not Abs and Ants. Mono White Taxes. I
Mono White
apologize.
Taxes.
Yeah. Slightly different.
Slightly different. Yes, slightly different. That's a lot of mulligans for Raging Carnage here. They have mulligan down to 4 to start. And they're
yeah, you hate
honestly, their hand to 4 here is not even that great, but I guess they can still kind of do the thing here. They are on the play. They're going to put in a Watery Grave tapped. And let's see what. So this is a. Not Mono White. This is a. What are we watching here? Joe and Telmir? Birds of Paradise. What is going on?
1 second. I might. We already run round room 8, right? This is Dread. Maybe they're going by a different name. 1 second. I just saw Dread and assumed that was them.
We are getting the Demonic Tutor here. I have to think it's grabbing Show and Tell with the Omniscience in hand. Sublime Epiphany in hand too, which is the new WinCon. Looking at stock up.
Sorry about that, guys. Having a little bit of technical issues on that one. Yeah, it looks like that show and tell versus. Oh, I see. Their opponent is on a strip mine variant. That's why I got confused. Sorry.
I gotcha. Okay,
Yeah,
so we do see Birds of Paradise is down. We did see one of our new cards from Edge of Eternity, Strip Mine, come into play, do some damage immediately. Very punishing on a multi 4, even more punishing when there's a second one to follow up the first one. So Strip Mine into Strip Mine here, and Raging Carnage is down to 1 land.
Granted, Free Your Mind does not have a great, what's it called, aggro one to take advantage of this.
No.
Time.
No. So if they keep drawing lands, we're holding the Hollowed Fountain. There is a forest. So 5 mana accessible here to Free Your Mind. They are tapping a Birds. For a Natural Order. What is Natural Order going to find for us here? Natural Order, sacrificing a Birds of Paradise. Probably a Traxa.
They do have a spicy URL in there, yes, so.
Ooh. This is probably going to be a Traxa to refill the hand and get some board pressure. That's exactly what it is.
Mm-hmm. And they're done in 3 turns if they don't draw that third hand. And they still have to find the show and tell.
And they did get a Strip Mine off of this Atraxa as well. We'll see if they take the Strip Mine. You have to imagine with this setup they will.
Oh, yeah.
They did.
They have such an amazing board pressure. And then the second answer order, too.
So one thing I've learned from doing these events, is that games can go pretty fast. A lot of these games and even matches are going to be decided pretty quickly. Like Free Your Mind is heavily in the driver's seat here, and the mulligan to 4, of course, doesn't help that. Strip Mine is going to come down. They were smart to just leave this fetch back uncracked. It does kind of delay the Strip Mine a little bit, but I don't know that it's really going to matter. Atrax is going to attack. 25 to 11 life totals now. 7/7 lifelink flying. Vigilance and Death Touch. Trying to remember all of Atrax's keywords. They're going to try to strip mine the fetch land.
Yeah,
Which is kind of what they wanted.
Yeah, that seems like a super weird play. Oh, that's why. We didn't know about the stifle. Yeah.
Not know about the stifle.
We do be stifle gaming out here, I tell you. And as always, if you want to see any of the deck lists that are in this event, you can do exclamation point deck and see all of the deck lists available in the tournament once round one's standings go live.
Nice. How's it going, Tyrus?
I'm on stream right now, so Greenwire, what is it called?
Sorry.
You're all good. Just mute yourself while you're in here. Yeah. All good. Someone joined the Discord. Sorry about that, guys. You know how it is.
All right, so sideboarding strat here.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see how they sideboard against this because like it's not a meta deck, especially not in Simic. Simic Natural Order is not a deck that I had pinned for this tournament, and it's actually one of my favorite deck lists that we see. Free Your Mind is
pretty
cool.
That. It is a pretty cool list. Excited to see how this game plays out. Hopefully, our show and tell player can get a bit better of a hand here.
Oh yeah, 100%. And doesn't get strip mine 3 times.
Yeah, I mean that is also not helpful.
The match is on stream. What is it called? It wasn't there for a second because I kicked off of Discord out of habit. Yep.
Okay. All right. So
here, if you take over for like half a second while I try to find what is it called? One of the opponents. Doing both of these will end up with me doing a bit more work, guys, but ain't nothing about it.
Fred is the hardest working person we have, and we're happy to have him on the team. We're lucky to have him on the team. Deep in the tank on these sideboard decisions, decisions, by the way, using basically the full allotted time between games 1 and 2 here.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, if you're gonna use the time, use the time. You have it.
Yeah, I mean it's there for a reason. It doesn't go away. So to help yourself with that, then this hand is, I think, better, and they are going to elect to keep it. Is Raging Carnage. So the Flooded Strand with the Chrome Mox and the Waterlogged Teachings. Brainstorm in hand as well. They are not Chrome Moxing on turn 1. Getting a Shocked Overgrown Tomb for a Birds of Paradise. I was really confused by the Birds of Paradise until I saw the Natural Order.
Yeah. What is it called? And just like having a mana advantage when you're playing Strip Mine is also pretty nice.
Yes,
Granted,
that's right.
Bowmaster just still exists in this format, but I don't know if there's any copies registered today. Now that I'm thinking about it.
We're going to get the Fetch Shock for Brainstorm here. It's going to reveal Brainstorm, Watergrave, and Mana Drain. No Fetch Land, so whatever they put back, they're just going to be stuck with.
I mean, if you're going to be stuck with a hand, this is a hand to be stuck with. Yeah,
I mean, the Mana Drain, because you can Chrome Mox this turn too. Get 3 mana if you want, set up Brainstorm and Mana Drain. It can kind of help you go off next turn. See if they play the Chrome Mox. They do have the Mana Drain.
I'm about to say, yeah, they know what they're drawing, and they know they're not going to be playing this Brainstorm. And they're not paying Teachings or Mana Drain on it. Oh.
Yeah, or you can just fire off Show and Tell, play Omniscience with Waterlogged Teachings. I guess that works too.
They also just win.
Yeah. Yeah, they also just win here, so no need to set up mana drain. You can just win.
Thanks for letting me know, you king. um, if people haven't seen it yet, this is actually the new version of Show and Tell. You don't need any Born of the Wind or anything to win off of here. You can just force.
Oh, there
the
is the mana drain.
drain.
That's the importance. Yes.
Yeah.
Last card in hand being mana drain. Really unfortunate there for Free Your Mind.
Thanks for
I
letting me
thought
know,
they had
guys.
the answer.
Oh yeah, and they just what's it called? They just get the win here. They get Cyber Siphoner for teachings. Teachings grabs
Sublime Epiphany.
and then they just keep returning Sublime Epiphany with a copying Cyber Siphoner.
So they'll get a wild army of 2/2s and clear their opponent's board.
Yep.
This is turn 2.
Oh yeah. That's what happens in this format. And it wasn't like this. There wasn't any interaction. There was Force of Vigors here. There was a mana drain on the what is it called?
On the Force of Vigor. That was the play of the game.
On the Show and Tell, yeah. So yeah, there was a point where that Force of Vigor could have just won this, easy won in the game.
Yeah.
Especially putting in this Ice Tail Explorer. Yeah, they play a Strip Mine. They get a Strip Mine their opponent twice, and they probably don't get to play this game the rest of the time.
This was the worst possible outcome for Free Your Mind here.
Yeah, but it was a known outcome. Yeah, I mean a known option.
Sure, of course. And this is the thing with Show and Tells. You always have to be ready for stuff like that. There is the Hallbreaker horror, so now things are going to get really out of hand.
Oh yeah, no, the game now is just done.
Yeah. Free Your Mind should probably just pack it up.
Oh yeah, 100% should concede here. But you know how it is. Not everyone does it, and he might have not seen this new because, like I said, it is within the last week and a half that people have been starting to play this version.
Yeah, maybe they don't fully grasp the reality here that they are locked in, which is death. Hallbreaker horrors aplenty, Cyber Siphoners aplenty. We are gaming, Tyrant.
Oh yeah.
We are taking game actions here. Mana Drain adds 4 colorless, don't need it. So there are 3 2/2s and 3 7/8s on the board, and the opponent has an Overgrown Tomb.
Has an Overgrown Tomb, and any spell they cast, any spell they cast gets bounced to their hand.
Yep. There's birds. And there's Sublime Epiphany to just absolutely end things here. They're brainstorming first. Why not? This is gruesome. Not too many ways around it. This is
this is just this game is over.
This game is long over.
How many Hallbreaker horrors is that?
There are 3 Hallbreaker horrors and 3 Cyber Siphoners. It was achieved on turn 2. Cracking a Windswept Heath. Do they have a 1-mana uncounterable Settle the Wreckage? No, they have a hedge base.
Uncountable? Would it even work?
Yep, you're right. You're right. What second?
Yeah, it'd have to be a split second. A card that doesn't exist.
All right. Well, we're gonna get to game 3. The 2.5 minutes of sideboarding decisions that Raging Carnage tried to take between games 1 and 2 did not matter much. I think the game lasted less than the sideboard time.
Oh yeah, it's important. It's weird that it's note here they're cutting they're switching out their spell pairs for mana drain again back when they're on the draw.
Interesting.
Yeah, which feels weird to me, but I guess.
All right, so we are tied in our first match here of round 1 of our third Timeless 1K here on the Gathering.gg, brought to you by our friends at Nouns. You can read about them. They are linked in our tournament description if you want to know more about what Nouns is about.
Mm-hmm.
But they are the reason that these tournaments are possible, and we thank them a lot for these. Anthony and Fred here with you.
Oh yeah,
AKA Tired of Tales for Your Mind. Looks like both players kept 7.
Oh yeah, 100%. And I wonder if this I haven't looked at For Your Mind's mana base, but is this Carpet of Flowers going to do some work here? Because it's already making at least 1 mana.
I don't know. I mean, there is. Yeah, you're right. There is already a breeding pool. Carpet of Flowers is down. Now, I will say they don't have anything really like protect themselves right now. Although Free Your Mind's not really in a position. This deck can't typically just win turn 2 even with the Mana Dork. You know, you need
Oh yeah. Nature came
you get a
here.
Nature's Claim. Nature's Claim on Carpet of Flowers.
Yeah.
So Natural Order is live for next turn.
Natural is like, but they do have. Oh, and they would have to pitch to keep up a containment priest here too.
Yes, you're right.
I wonder if they pitch. What do they pitch here? Like, probably a
Pitch.
Traxxas.
Probably Atraxa. Well, you have to pitch Atraxa. You don't have white mana otherwise, right?
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. They would have to pick. Yeah.
Okay. So now a little bit of defense is live. If this is a Natural Order, Containment Priest will meet whatever is brought out. We're going to get the Chrome Mox. 3 cards left in hand, about to be 2. You're not just going to Chrome Mox for nothing.
Oh yeah. What is it called? We wrote. That I will say the opponent's card on the Chrome Mox for that was I started looking at their deck list because I was like, I don't
Yeah.
know what this card is.
Deathray Shaman going to exile a land. Are we going to get the Natural Order here? We
Oh,
are
no.
going to get Sowing Micah Spawn.
And with the opponent's show and tell hand, like this is very good here.
Yes, it is. So Sowing Micah Spawn will ramp and also eat a land on the other side.
Yeah, just get a strip mine here.
Get the Strip Mine. Yeah, no lands left to be had.
Yeah, they can just take them completely off of actually not off of anything because the Atraxa, but like they can take them off their already at mana here.
Okay, so the Sowing Micah Spawn wasn't kicked, so it didn't eat a land itself. So only
Yeah.
losing the 1 land here.
No,
Right.
What is it called? They're 2 mana short, 1 mana short on that,
Yes.
and no Kaya source.
Second Atraxa is not what you wanted to see here.
It's not bad because like they can.
Oh, another Strip Mine.
No, that's Ancient Tomb.
Oh, it's Ancient Tomb. Sorry, yeah, you're right.
All good, but
We haven't seen Ancient Tomb yet. This is our first Ancient Tomb sighting of the day.
Yeah, I don't think the strip mine, the show and tell play is cast as played 1.
1 card left in hand. We have a Deathrite Shaman on board. We have a Chrome Mox. Cyber Siphoner is the draw. We will be able to cast Stock Up here, which is good for Raging Carnage. See if there's any kind of answer here on the other side. Seems like they're looking at their own graveyard, so just going to drain for 2 life. Stock Up resolves. 3 lands, Brainstorm, and another Stock Up. For Stock Up and Misty Rainforest. Land has not been played for turn yet, so we'll get another land.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the thing you have to worry about here is Icetail Explorer. That's the card that'll really hurt you here.
That will end this game if it ends here. Because like show and tell doesn't really have a card right now that's like going to be very good.
Right.
Yeah, and they're down to just 2 Hyoid Fountain is their white source too. That would be off Axel's Chrome Box.
Okay, so that'll add a mana from Deathrite Shaman.
Mm-hmm. Titan
of Industry, just hard cast.
God, I have natural order decks.
Huh.
Look for your mind. I'm rooted for you here, okay? There's too many banned show and tell yes for this format for me to be happy.
That's different.
They're very close to dead next turn.
Yeah. They are, and they don't really even have like
they have to
a way to
win
next turn.
That's
show and tell just for Atraxa, right? Yeah.
Atraxa is still pretty good. Like it raises
have to fetch.
Yeah. They have to find this. And they're out of Severians too, notably.
Yeah, you're right. So best they can do is just Hallowed Fountain and Dream.
Granted, the problem with this hand in game 2 was they drew both of their Severians. I'm pretty sure they drew both. I know they drew at least one.
I think you are right.
Yeah.
Chrome Mox doesn't do anything.
Are
they just dead? No.
This Chrome Mox actually is. What is it called? Chrome Mox is actually interesting here. Because we do have Cyber Siphoner in hand. It's 2 mana right now. So like,
Kind of an ugly stock up here.
I mean, I imagine you have to play Brainstorm Betchan then. And probably pitch a card, right? I guess you're going
Probably.
to try to play this Traxa. And if you take Ancient Tomb, Waterlogged, you could cast a Traxa next turn. But is that
Yeah. Is that
good enough?
well? No, wait. You don't have a white. You don't have a white source. They fetched a water.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh. No, you can pitch it. Oh no, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you can't both pitch and cast Atraxa. So
they're in a bad spot here.
They're between an Ancient Tomb and a hard place here. They're gonna grab the Ancient Tomb.
What are they pitching, Gil? They have to cast a Brainstorm. Oh, okay.
Hallbreaker Horror. Are they just dead? Because I forgot Titan of Industry has Trample.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yes, they're exactly dead.
Exactly lethal?
Yes. Because if if Deathlight can grab a black source, they're dead. If not, they're at 10. They're at 1.
Ancient Tomb isn't really going to do anything for them now.
Yeah. Ancient Tomb's not going to be a mana source. I have been interested to see if there's some like Golgarius that plays Orborg. They're not okay. Maybe they have a black source in hand. That's what is what this attack tells me.
Down to 1 life. They have the Birds of Paradise to close out the game.
I haven't seen a Birds of Paradise in years.
Yeah, that's fair. So, our hero of this match, Raging Carnage, will lose 2-1. To free your mind.
I'm sorry, but they're not the hero here.
Yeah, that's fair. I meant our protagonist in terms of watching them. You know.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So that'll be the end of our first match of round 1. Where else can we go? Do you think?
Let me see on who's still playing here. What is it called? Because there's probably still a match because that was pretty fast, even for a show and tell game. There's still 6 matches going on right now. Probably 5 if they haven't done it. Let's see who hasn't reported. Bent Show and Tell versus Bent Show and Tell. That one's the one we just watched. Where is the Mirror Arceus? It's Kits and Finks streaming. Or Wisdom. Nah, neither one of them are streaming. Sad. That's one of the fun matches.
Yeah, we'll see something. We'll see something fun.
Oh yeah.
Try and find something else. Thanks everyone for joining us here on this wonderful afternoon.
Oh yeah, 100%.
August afternoon.
Yeah, it looks like all of the fun matches maybe have already finished. There might be one. Let me double check this one. Sneak and Fab. Yeah, it looks like we got a show and tell match we can watch in room 1, and I think that's it right now.
All right, well, let's go over there.
Hey guys, we're jumping in, but we will be deafening you, Novos, just a heads up. Okay, and then just give me 1 second to get this live so we can watch this game.
Well, they might be done.
Oh. Oh yeah, it looks like they're done. Game is over. This sad, but is what it is. All good, Novos. Thanks for the heads up. It looks like room 3 is playing, but I don't know what they're on, so let's jump over there, okay, Anthony? Hey, just so you know, we will be deafening you, just as heads up while we watch. Okay, and then let me get this up for the stream. I was gonna say, how is everybody doing today? And actually, who do you want to win the event? Like Anthony,
do I want to win the event?
If you could choose any.
There are actually a lot of decks in this field that I like. I'm a big Dimir Oculus fan. The Abzan lands list is really cool. Mono White Taxes is a deck that I've always really enjoyed.
Mm-hmm.
The Azorius Stacks deck as well is a pretty cool one. Golgari midrange being like a traditional kind of Golgari midrange is also pretty nice to see. So there's a lot in this field that I'm pretty into here.
Oh yeah, and like What's it called? We're gonna
We
see.
do have a real game going on here.
Oh yeah, especially that Veil Summer.
A Veil of Summer on the Grief. So Grief does hit the board.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Notably, they can cast this sword next on it and just put it in Indra into play. Because they just Chrome Mox if they wanted to.
With Chromox. Disruptor Flute stops abilities too, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot about that.
Is it an Omniscience in play as well? And
That
the game's
isn't-
not over?
Yep, that is an Omniscience in play.
And now we're seeing the old classic tradition of fetching your Mystic Sanctuary to buy back your dig through time.
Real.
The strong play there.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like this is just the control deck right now that we're seeing. They just don't have a win con right now.
Just get the free cast dig through time, add 2 cards to hand, so
Yeah, okay.
cast
Cool.
everything for free, and there is the Waterlog Teachings.
Granted, they've already cast
that.
They have to find this. I wasn't sure if they had used this yet. Because they cast the Sublime Epiphany already this game, so they can just return it here.
Okay, they do have the Cyber Siphoner.
Yeah. I think that means this game is over here.
I think you are correct. I think this game is over. There is no instant speed interaction in
And this
Yakov's
is
hand
game
here.
two game 2 win for Stalker.
Yeah.
Snarker. Not to defame a man.
I've never seen this art of Sublime Epiphany. Looks like it's from the Final Fantasy set. I have, missed out on seeing this one, so I couldn't actually tell what card that was at first. And we are just getting the concession.
Oh yeah.
So Snarker is going to take that match
And
2-0.
I don't know if you can hear me, but I wouldn't scoop you if I had timers. Timers fucking matters.
I got you. Okay. What is it called? Sorry about that, guys. Okay, let's jump right into the streaming room, Anthony. I believe that's most
Sure.
of the matches here. Yeah.
Hat wrangle there for a little bit, but
I was about to say, and just to explain on what happened with that one, they had an issue where where they chose the wrong deck. Someone did, and so the opponent did, and we just what I said is we had to do no time wish for that one because the only way to control who won the coin flip on the first match is doing it that way. Arena evening some stuff, yeah. Ain't much I can do too much about that one, but with these arena tournaments, you got to work within the zones of what you can.
yeah, within the confines of the platform you're on. So, Anthony and Fred here with you. Round 1 of our timeless 1K should just be wrapping up here any minute now. Pretty tidy round, about half an hour, 40 minutes probably by the time it ends. So, pretty interesting. A lot of show and tell. Of the 26 players here, I believe 10 of them are on show and tell. Is that correct?
I believe so. Like, what is it called? Yeah, 10 of them on show and tell, though 8 of them on Bant and 2 of them on the Sultayist. Not the same Sultayist, but similar style that way. Okay.
So obviously this is the first look we're getting at Timeless since Edge of Eternity's release. We've already seen a couple of the standout cards from the Edge of Eternity's, mainly just from the extra sheet, Strip Mine and Ancient Tomb being probably the 2 most prominent ones for Timeless. Is that fair to say?
Oh yeah, those are definitely the most prominent ones. There are a couple from the actual arena thing. Like the actual set. Like there's the Seasnia Tokens deck that is playing, I believe, 8 or 12 new what's it called? Total cards in their deck from Edge of Eternities.
Yeah, the key one there being the what's it called? I forget the name. The Exalted Sunborn.
Exalted Sunborn, and also the Sunborn Starfield Separate. Both of those are real good. Starfield Separate is really good into Strip Mine. Because you can just keep grabbing pings.
Yeah, I like Starfield Shepherd a lot. That was one of the cards I had my eye on when the set came out. As a card that could potentially see some play. So happy that it is showing up. Yeah, I forgot to mention the Celestia tokens list is one of the ones I was excited to see. Well, hopefully they can do well.
Oh,
So
yeah,
we can see
100%.
them a little later on.
That's the hope on that one.
It is. So we are just waiting for one match still, correct?
Okay, I am going to see if I can add someone back to the event that was dropped due to them being a few minutes late. You know how it is. Well, I told him I'll try, but there's no promises on that one. You know,
Yeah.
text. I will
Um,
say I am super excited that first match that we watched that we got to see the Simic natural order.
yes, that was cool. That was not something we've seen in the previous tournaments we've done for this either. We haven't really seen the
I'm about to say
like a natural order.
I haven't really seen that at all. Like,
Yeah. That's a cool take on this deck, and that's what you're going to get out of a format like Timeless that is not a solved format. It's not a premier tournament format. It's very much it can be like the Wild West at times. You know, obviously like Show and Tell is the best deck, and everyone does know that. Hence why it's, you know, more than a third of the field here. But there is still a lot of innovation and variation going on. And it is cool to see how people do, you know, take new cards and find different ways to win. Like we said, the Cyber Siphoner Sublime Epiphany combo was something that was there the whole time and people just didn't find.
yeah, 100%. And it's just like that is zero actual new cards from post Modern Horizons. Oh yeah, Modern Horizons came out after the Neo.
Right.
And it's just so cool to watch that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Does make for a bit of like a speedier win too. I know technically like you give your opponent a turn back, but I mean there's not much they can really do with that turn. In conjunction with, you know, a board of Hallbreaker Horrors and Cyber Siphoners, you know, it's a little bit of
Oh yeah, there's not too much you can do.
a little bit of like a, okay, here's your turn. You can't do anything with it, but you have it. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Um,
Um, and like we talk about this a little bit, and I think this is one of those combos that Legacy would kill to have, especially in those show and tell builds, because like it's just so compact. Like the fact that you don't need Born of the Wind, and the fact that you can do it at instant speed with Force of Will backup in that format, is just wild to me. Like I wish they could do that, but you know, alchemy cards aren't real, so.
Alchemy cards are not real. That is true. Well, they are real. They're real
They're
in
real
our
to
imagining.
us.
Yeah, they're real to us. They're real to us right now. I believe we are waiting on one more match. Again,
Yeah.
want to thank our friends at Nouns for sponsoring these tournaments, making these possible.
Yeah, and if you want to check them out, you can just do exclamation nouns. And if you want to check out any deck list that people are playing, you can do exclamation point deck list to figure out and do that. Especially with standings one's about to come out with the last people going. I'm about to say the person, the people that all go right there. One of them is known to be one of the Sierra players because he always plays like the Mail Control or Pact. Granted, that Mischium is on Shadow Sacrifice, which I haven't seen in quite a bit of time. I don't know.
Okay.
I must say I don't know if you've ever seen this deck list before,
Which one
but
is it?
this is the one from Mischium. What is their Shadow Sacrifice? They just reported actually. So let's go ahead and get up and get the next round going.
Okay. Sweet. I will take a look at this deck list real quick while you're doing that.
Yeah, no problem. Abbas.
Heading into round 2, 5 rounds
wait.
of Swiss before we cut the top 8.
It said there was no matches, and then now it's telling me there was a match. Okay, I guess from
Excellent.
Mie. Yeah, Mie being Mie, you know how it is. But what is it called? It is a very cool deck list. Do you know what the card Sacrifice does?
I don't. Which deck list is this?
It's the one that's not finished yet. The Shadow Sacrifice after the Mirror. Where are we at? At table 4.
Not seen that.
Sacrifice. You make mana. You sacrifice a creature and you make back mana equal to the mana cost. Shadow of Mortality is a 13 mana spell. Oh, how much is it? It's a lot of mana.
It's huge. Yeah, it's quite large.
And so you just like, beseech and use all that mana to win that turn. 15 mana.
15 mana. So wow, okay.
Yep.
All
And
right, I see what's going on here. That's
oh,
cool.
it's a really cool deck, yes, that I actually haven't seen in quite a while.
Got the full set of Necropotence and Necrodominance as well. That's always fun when you're playing, jamming all 8 of those into your list.
Mia, why are you telling me this? Mia keeps going back and forth on whether or not this match is over. They've gone back and forth 3 times. Let me check in with the players and see what's going on in that one.
All right. Fighting through some technical difficulties. No
Yeah.
other way for a Magic tournament to happen.
Yeah, even in paper, you have them.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not safe from computers even when playing paper. That's how many times have we been to a tournament in paper that it's like, oh, event reporter messed up. Yeah. It does happen.
Oh,
Does happen. Do want to thank everyone again for joining us here. Anthony and Tyrant of Tales, aka Fred, here with you. I think our friend Darren is going to be on later to help do the last bit of coverage here, but we're looking forward to some more rounds of Timeless. Hopefully, you can see some of the more interesting decks in the field. The show and tell is fun to watch in its own way, but want to see some, the Abzan lands or the Azura stacks or the mono white, or even that sacrifice deck is pretty cool. Wouldn't mind seeing that one either. So would like to see any of those if you're just waiting on
this final
either.
match.
Yeah, either technical difficulties or the final match. Whichever is correct. I think the last time we did this I think the field was more heavily dominated by show and tell, right?
It was a matter of show and tell combined with things like Belcher and that kind of
That's
stuff.
right.
So
Yeah, we had a combo tournament.
Yeah, super combo, because that was also one of the breakout tournaments for Orzhov Belcher, which we do have someone playing today. But
yes,
just because that's using the sacrifice engine alongside the evoke creatures to make the mana.
That also makes sense.
Yeah, Grave, sacrifice it with it on the stack. After you thought to your opponent and make 4 mana and catch your what is it called? Garbage or Belcher.
Yes.
I better say. I edit them. We'll see if that comes out to anything. If you want, Anthony, I need to get me some water. We can take a quick break real fast while we wait on that match. Okay.
That sounds good. And we are back. Round 1 has concluded. The last match has wrapped up in our Timeless 1K number 3. Brought to you by thegathering.gg, sponsored by our friends at Nouns, Anthony and Tyrant of Tales. Back with you here for round 2, which is going to get underway here just in a minute.
What is it called? I am looking forward just because we've had one drop and we were able to get everybody in, so we should be all good now. I imagine we won't be having too many issues.
Happy to hear it. So yeah, just waiting on one last match to finish up. Like we said, in a format like Timeless, games can go real fast, but everyone has to finish before a round can be started. So if one match takes a lot of time, it holds up the entire round. So
yeah, that's always going to be one of the things that we have to do. I will say we do have a very cool matchup going on that's going to be going on in Room 4. That's going to be Abzan Yans versus Shadow Sacrifice we were talking about.
That sounds amazing. Let's go there.
I must say, they're still getting set it up, it looks like. But we can move over to that channel and let them know. Hey Snake, just a heads up, I am going to deafen and mute you, just so you can't hear when we're talking, okay?
All right, so we're going to be underway here shortly. Abzan lands versus the Mono Black sacrifice list that we were talking about before we took the break. This should be a pretty interesting game.
Yeah, so either Strip Mine is going to win them this game single-handedly, or it's going to do nothing, I think, is the way this matchup's going to go.
Yep.
Because, like, Dark Ritual makes a lot of mana for 1 mana.
Yes, it does. You know what makes even more mana than that, though, is sacrifice.
Oh, 100%. You can just cast your that. But if you never have the mana to activate your deck, it does do nothing.
That is true. Like they're just getting their
Yeah, it looks like they're
their
just getting
pairings. Yeah. Getting started here. Round 2 of 5 rounds of Swiss before we cut to top 8 of our timeless 1K here. Thanks everyone for hanging out with us on this Saturday afternoon. We caught a good weekend because I don't think there are any RCQs going on.
There's a couple.
Currently.
Apparently that's what Jaff was doing, the winner of all 3 event. Okay. He was like, I forgot when I texted him this morning. He was like, I'm at an RCQ. Fair enough, Jaff.
Well, in my area there are none scheduled. So
I will say the other thing you can watch today is also the arena qualifier, I believe, is going on right now.
It is.
But I don't know if anyone's seen that graphic.
Yeah.
We talked
about. Well, we also, we talked about how 1/3 of our field is
show and tell.
Yeah, 1/3 of our field is show and tell. Yeah, not half of the field being one deck.
Oh yeah, 100%. And I'm hoping, what is it called? I'm hoping Standard sees something.
It might be at a point where it needs to.
Yeah, they said they can do emergency bans if they need to. So if any format needs it right now, it's going to be that one. Because 50% of your big streamed event is just going to kill that. But then again, granted, Mono Red is still legal completely in Pioneer after it was the entire top 8 of the Aspect Pioneer event.
So it looks like we are in here. We have Ultra Tank versus Mistman. Interesting opening hand there. It's Ice Steel Explorer, 2 Swords to Plowshares, a Fetch Land, a Godless Shrine, and double Ancient Tomb. So the only thing currently castable in that hand is the Swords to Plowshares. They don't have double green source for the Ice Steel Explorer. So just something to keep in mind here.
Granted, I don't know how many hands are relevant game 1, if that makes sense with this matchup. Just because, I think Strip Mine is the only card that really matters right now in Ice Tail to knock them out of the game.
Fair. Yeah, let's see what Mistman has on the other side. So this is the sacrifice list. So Chrome Mox is going to come down.
Mm-hmm. Fast mana, fast mana.
Yeah, that's true. Strip Mine is going to be important in this matchup, but Ultra Tank has to find one. Or Strip Mine is important early in this matchup, I should say. Any kind of resource denial I think you can force is going to be relevant here. Is sacrifice an instant, by the way?
It is. So you can you can definitely pitch the grief, evoke grief or solitude, and then sacrifice with the evoke trigger on the stack.
Really good. There is 3 mana currently on the stack, or in the pool, I should say, and there are no lands in play on Mistman's side. They have Chrome Mox into Dark Ritual, and they have no lands in play. 4 cards left in hand. Let's see what this is.
This is Yu-Gi-Oh now.
Mana is fake. I will say from Ultra Tank, I don't think this was a great keep. This is open deck list, and you do know what your opponent's on here. I don't really see what this hand did.
Yeah, and now what's it called? And now on with the standings for round 1 posted, everyone knows what everyone's playing. So what the field is now.
Interesting keep. We'll see. Mistman's deep in the tank on what to do with this 3 mana from Dark Ritual.
It also is just possible they've never played versus this deck before. Because like I said, it was popular for a little bit, but this version of the deck has never been super popular. Normally you'd play the Orzhov Belcher version.
That's true. That's fair.
Which has the soul and game plan backup. So it's entirely possible they've never seen this deck before and don't know how.
Possible Mistman has gone. Oh no, they're not gone FK. Necropotence is the card that's going to be coming down here.
Oh yeah. I was about to say
There is the land. That is Agadeem's Awakening. Let's see how many cards we draw here.
Oh, it looks
5,
like Mischief
6,
does know the trick
7.
with Necropotence. If you are ever playing a Necropotence deck on Arena, hold full control and activate it this way. It's like 3 times as fast as activating it one at a time.
Okay, so we've chosen to draw 8 cards. Get those at end step.
I was about to say, Mischief just does have to feel great here. Because, like, drawing 8 cards, they're under no pressure off of, like, a turn 1 guide or pride or anything like that. And so, like, they just get to play their game.
Yeah, turn 1 Necropotence draw 8 is pretty good. So we're going to see a cracked Verdant Catacombs here. Not maybe nearly as impactful.
Civilians. Broken. Not this broken.
Yeah. Second ISO Explorer is not going to cut it. I don't even know what you need here at this point.
I imagine strip mine. You have to help to strip mine them and hope they don't have what is it called?
Oh.
No Dark Ritual or no X-ray hand too. Yeah, but they did just draw and they discarded a couple hands. But it looks like they have mana.
Does not bode well for. You know, the craziest part is this ISO Explorer is still not castable. They need another green source. They don't have it.
This, like, I will say, I'm a bit down on Ice Tail Explorer in these style of decks because, like, does it win the game when it comes down most of the time? Yes. But that's only if you're already way ahead, in my experience. Also,
I've been playing.
I will want to point out that the Ice Tail Explorer is not castable, even if they have to draw a green source.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like they have to find a green source. Like specifically, they don't have one. Here is the thing with Necropotence list, though. Oh, we're gonna get Beseech the Mirror, sacrificing the Necropotence. This is gonna cause some action here. Let's see what Beseech find. See what we get off of this Beseech. I like sacrificing the Necropotence, considering it's already drawn you a bajillion cards. And it's, you know, you're rounding up your second turn here.
Oh, yeah. Granted, they're probably just finding Charbelcher here, right?
Probably.
Say Charbelcher, like Ironcrag feet?
Is
And they have
Charbelcher.
Charbelcher in hand, like, and they can go Yan, Dark Ritual, or, like, okay. So, they have to do something here, or they're just dead.
Yeah, one turn or death.
And I'm pretty sure they just don't have any options here. Yeah, that doesn't do it at this
Con
time.
of Lemuria, yeah, not going to cut it.
Good game.
All right, so we're going to go to game 2. I imagine post-board for Abzan lands, this matchup gets a little better.
Yeah, they showed off their sideboard a little bit. They have these Vexing Baubles, these Disrupting Food, these Swords for the Frozen Esper. And so, like, they have some options here. Vexing Bauble is much better here than, say, it's get Show and Tell. Just because, like, it's not playing the Veil of Summer and that kind of package.
Right.
Granted, they probably just have to cut all 4 strip mines, I imagine, or the Knights too. Knights a good call. They have 6 more cards, so like probably like down to Ice Tails, down to swords. If I had to guess.
They got all the swords? Yeah, that's what they did. Do you need swords here?
You have to be worried because they can just do the whole grief scam thing.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
And like you can just die to that. That's why not like all of them. Granted, that's never the like game plan number 1. And this deck can probably beat at least one grief or 1 solitude.
Yeah, there's enough going on here, especially with Solitude. Solitude's the less scary offensively of them. Just, you know, no menace.
No menace. Still kills a thing. So like,
it does.
It kills 2 things when they scam it. So
it does. All right. So Ultra Tank on the play.
This hand's much better.
This hand's a lot better. This hand actually.
Turn 1
you can do a lot with this hand.
Turn 1 Bauble, turn 2 Anointed Peacekeeper. Yeah,
it's pretty good.
Yeah.
And if you draw another land, you can start doing Mycospawn stuff. You have Ice Tail Explorer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is a much better hand.
Like I said, I think that we're just like there are no cards in my deck that are going to be good against what they're doing here.
Yeah.
and just said, "I'll just keep this hand. It has removal if they try to kill me that way." But other than that, I
I
don't think
think
that hand was going to. I don't think any hand was going to beat that turn one thing, game one.
I think that's really that's probably right. So you just
Like,
try to play the game you can play.
yeah, because their sideboard is built for this, like built for these
Yeah.
style of decks.
All right, we are going to get a fetch shock Temple Garden here with the Vexing Bauble. Yeah, Vexing Bauble into Peacekeeper turn 2 thanks to Ancient Tomb is a pretty strong curve
Mhm.
against this. Going to shut down a lot of the free elemental stuff. Archon of Emeria also pretty good.
I don't know. Yeah, you probably play
Probably
that
Peacekeeper. Yeah,
just to get an idea of
Peacekeeper
what you want
probably.
to do.
So we have Necro, Grief, March, Sacrifice, and Beseech. This isn't a great hand.
This hand's fine. Like they pitch, they like not anymore, but they could have pitched
Yeah.
March or they could pitch Grief to, uh, sorry, pitch.
Right, yeah.
Yeah,
not
and then
not
and then
great
make
into
format.
not great into the Vexing Bauble.
Yeah. But I don't. I think you just so there's no like real option now. Like your
Yeah.
deck is meant to do the thing. Do the thing when you can. This game is
Fair.
probably
So, well, March can take care of the Peacekeeper this turn, correct? If they drew a land.
Did they name March? With
No, they need Necro.
name Neko? Okay. Yeah, it can. I'm
You
gonna
got to draw the
say
land.
1, 2, 3. No, they can pitch cards for it, right?
Oh, you're right. Yeah, they can just pitch
Yeah.
2 cards. Yeah, I forgot that's an option.
Yeah, those cards
Yeah,
are
you're
great.
absolutely right.
No, yeah, but yeah, it's fine.
All right, so attack for 3. We'll see if they Necro. They do not, or March, I mean. They do not. So Archon's going to come down.
Yeah.
Archon's going to make life a little bit harder.
Yeah, because
Oh.
it means they can't Dark Ritual and stuff was what their outs were.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
So like, this game might just be over here.
Still no lands. Myco Spawn can
Michael Spawn
Get
just kills
a
it out
land.
this game. It grabs show and strip mine. They have no mana in play and they can't do
Spawn
anything.
grabs. Fine. You are correct. Myco Spawn grabs strip. A good point.
Yeah, and just kill their end. They have no mana in play and no
Yeah.
way to generate mana in face of Archon. They
Yeah,
have
the
to,
only thing they can do is march one of the creatures, and that, doesn't really even buy you that much time. And there is the looming threat of those Isil Explorer, too. If a second
Mhm.
green source is drawn, then all of a sudden the strip mine's coming back. Even
They
if you
don't-
draw another land, it's...
They don't even need a second green source. You can just what is it called? You have this play of pitching extra cards, by the way, to gain additional life.
Yeah, this is
But
probably what you're going to do.
next turn they can just they can Death Ray Shaman next turn and just play it the turn after. Like, there's not even
True.
It's slower, but like if they draw a green source, even better. But they can just do that next turn, and the opponent might be.
There's a green source.
Yep.
Yeah, I
this game
think
is over.
this game is over. This game is over. Abzan Land's doing its thing here. Strip Mine and Ancient Tomb and attacking in with some creatures. We're doing pretty well here. So
Oh, I must say either way is fine.
yeah, they have the second green source now, so they could just play Ice Tail. Probably
Yeah.
won't, but could.
I don't know what they're worried about with that one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really see what they're losing to here. No lands they play are going to come in untapped. Peacekeeper has Necro. One of the Necros on lockdown. I think Necropotent's on lockdown.
Yep.
Myco Spawn can get you another land, but like grabbing a strip mine isn't going to do anything here because,
Oh, I see what they're doing. They're grabbing a strip mine here with this, so they can play the Death Right this turn, right?
they're grabbing a Lush Portico, perhaps?
That's fine. That's also fine. But this way they get to play their Death Right Shaman this turn.
Right.
That's what they were going for. That makes sense.
Okay.
Gets more
So-
power and stuff into play.
Yeah, no lands again. Oh, they drew a strip mine.
Who needs the two to it, guys?
Yeah. Yeah, so game two is going to wrap up pretty quick here. That was a much better start for Ultra Tank. Exactly the kind of hand you need against this kind of list. Now being on the draw will make things a little bit harder. Did they just swap in their Gemstone Cavern?
Yeah, for
They did.
out of Field of the Dead. I
Yeah,
will say,
okay.
playing Field of the Dead in this format seems a little bit overkill the way your deck's built, but
I mean, if it's a 1 or 2 of tutor, considering you can tutor your own lands,
Yeah.
it's not the worst thing in the world to have. Little land toolbox action never hurt anybody.
Yeah, but it just seems so hard to cut off because like with strip mine being in the format and you wanting to sacrifice your strip mine a good amount of times in this build.
Fair. So
This
there is
hand's great.
Gemstone Caverns in hand.
Yeah.
We're gonna see it.
Actually, and yeah.
Let's do it. So Shaman,
They get to tone 1 Archon.
they can turn 1 Archon. Is that going to be fast enough? No.
It might not be. Okay, yeah, it's fine.
Not.
It's fine. They just put Necro into play. That's not Necro's a good card, but this isn't 1990. You don't win off of it anymore in this format.
Fair. They're gonna draw like 10 cards though.
Yeah. They have to draw a march is what they have to draw here. That's their out here.
Yeah.
To Zarkon.
And with all these looks at cards, you'd have to imagine they will.
We have more than Anki. I don't know how many they're on right now, Courtney, to be honest with you.
Discard 4. Does he have a Chrome Mox? No, Necro triggers at end step, so it's not even. Yeah, everything you draw is just gonna be gone.
Yeah, we're wondering why this was it called? Mission was the one of the ass players in the ass round.
Yeah, fair.
Because this deck does give you a lot of options.
It does. So 7 cards going to be left in the hand. They discarded 4. The backup Archon.
I mean, yeah. Now you just what's it called? You pitch Death Red Shaman and play Archon, right? And like,
Yeah.
that's what you
Then you have a second one.
Yeah, you have a second one. Because like, they have to spend their entire turn probably next turn to cast this.
Probably still isn't enough.
It might not be, but they are at 10. Like, this Archon does not.
They are at 10, and that is the downside with a card like Necropotence is that you do just tank your own life total.
Yeah. And there's plenty of draws that can draw to get like be ahead of here.
And it has to be March, like you said.
Yeah, Mission has to draw March, where like Snark can draw any copies of like Food, was your Food, any more of like Archons or the Peacekeeper.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so they're finding March. That's that they've realized that's their route. They have to find March.
Yep.
Brought themselves down to 1 life.
Yeah, so we'll probably see
find...
full control in the instep, and then pitch like 12 cards to March.
Probably right.
It is good seeing this deck again.
That makes me think they didn't have it though.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Because I think if they had it, they play that turn differently. So they're hopefully for them 9 draws is enough to try and find it. If not, they just lose.
Yeah. Granted, the odds are pretty much in their favor. They've drawn half their deck at this point.
Yeah, I know, but still, I mean,
like they're at 20 cards deep, right? First draw for the first turn or second turn.
Opening 7.
Actually, no.
7.
Because they were on the
25 cards ish.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen weirder things happen. They're not guaranteed to have a copy of a 4 of. How many times do?
I must say they definitely do with the way they're playing this hand right now. Yeah. 14.
Yeah, that's fair. There is the March. Okay.
There's no way.
So March is going to kill.
Yeah.
Basically, just buys them like a turn. Because here's another Archon. Well, they get all the life back. Usually the same thing. That's
the part. Like, they just get to draw another 10 cards here. They want to.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, so stuck to the 7 they have in hand. We'll see if they have another March. The sad part is it's a good hand from Ultra Tank. If they were on the play, they probably would have won. Or at least it's not going like this, where like these Archons are kind of just like delaying things a turn, but there's no backup plan.
Yeah. To be fair, they did draw 2 Yans in a row now.
They did.
They drew Archon and then 2 Yans.
They did.
So like you don't want to be seeing that anyway.
Okay, so Belcher is discarded. We're gonna get the Lush Portico. The Surveil is pretty big.
That's a great draw.
Peacekeeper is good.
Well, because that knocks him out of Necro. They have to Necro heal. if they want to. Or Charbelcher.
Force Vigor, Fell the Profane, Belcher, another Force. This hand's not like it's good, of course.
I must say it's not that great. Like they could cast Charbelcher next turn, but like they don't get to here.
So if you're Ultra Tank, do you Peacekeeper Demonic Tutor? No. Okay. Yeah.
No,
Necropotence.
yeah,
Yeah, you kind of have to, right?
You either do Necropotence or Goblin Charbelcher here. I think that's the only two options here. And since they didn't draw,
That's probably right.
I would say because they do have the end for this, you have to draw an answer to this Charbelcher. Because they just cast this Charbelcher next turn, and then the next turn after that, activate it.
Well, no, they can't cast the Charbelcher because Archon makes the lands come in tapped.
Oh, you're right. Oh,
they just paid 3 life. Yeah, they just paid 3 life and just didn't even realize.
They were playing it the same way I do. God.
Oh, man.
Are they going to pay 2 mana to draw 1 card?
Might have to. No, you can. Well, you can Demonic Tutor for March. But that ends your turn.
They only have 1 back source. 1 back card in their hand. So they have to,
wow, yeah, you're right.
They have to do that. Then, what is it?
Oh.
Yeah. They just have to draw here. I think they have to pay 2 mana to draw a card.
That's crazy.
Hope to hit a March.
Wow. I think Ultra Tank is out of Surveillance.
Yeah.
They are.
They also, the other option here is to Force of Vigor your own Necropotence.
Oh, there's a Vexing Bauble. Does that do anything right now?
No, not really. It's not the Force of Vigor. WB.
Stops the Force of Vigor, sure.
But what is it called? I wonder if they were supposed to Force of Vigor in response to that. Hit the Crow Marks and hit their own Necropotence. They draw a card for turn.
Oh, probably. There's Demonic Tutor, so this has to get March.
This has to get March, and they have to have had draw a black card.
No, they have a mana, so they can perfectly kill something. They have 1 black card in hand. They have Fell the Profane. So March plus 1 mana plus Fell the Profane, so they will have exactly enough to kill Peacekeeper, gain 3 life, or kill Archon, whichever one.
I'm not sure which one you're supposed to kill here. They both. Probably Archon.
Yeah, Archon at least gives you your lands back. You're kind of at the point where Necro's not doing a lot for you anyway.
Yeah.
Or you kill Peacekeeper. I guess you kill. Do you kill Peacekeeper because it makes it a 3-turn clock instead of a 4-turn clock instead of a 3-turn clock?
Maybe because they can just cast Goblin Charbelcher here now. They're not under near without drawing cards.
They can, and there is Belcher.
They have to kill them this turn, and they're at 5. Yeah, I don't think
that's
possible.
You gotta cycle this Vexing Bauble, right?
Yeah, you have to. I don't think there's a way where you don't.
They choose not to?
I'm about to say they probably just didn't see the line, to be honest with you. I don't blame them.
Deathrite doesn't do anything.
Yeah. They have to cycle this Vexing Bauble and hope to hit a feud.
Loot is the out. Or yeah, Peacekeeper doesn't even save you here.
Oh, that's a great draw.
That.
Granted. They control your gains 4 life. That's actual text here.
That is true, but I mean that buys you a turn. Shaman will come, or you can only cast 1 spell.
Yeah. What is it called? And then they get scared Charbelcher again here. It buys them a turn. This is great.
Yeah, this is good. Good TV. There is the second Belcher. You can Necro now.
Yeah, he can Necro. That game 4 is it's some big text. Like, he can go down to 3 if you wanted to, and I don't think there's anything that buffs creatures. Actually, 4 would have to be it.
Mycospawn save you here? No, right?
They don't have enough. Can they kick it?
No.
Okay, I wasn't sure if Gemstone Cavern still had the tap for Curious ability. Or if it uses that when it has their counter.
Don't have enough mana. Oh, they could. Well, no, they couldn't have.
They can't Chrome Mox here.
They can't Chrome Mox.
Yeah, they're 1 mana. They're 1 strip mine sword.
Yeah.
They're Archon both won them the game and lost them the game at the same time.
Their Archon kind of ended up being their own downfall here. If they had killed Archon instead of Peacekeeper, they might win, but as it stands, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you could have Chrome Mox there. You would have taken them off 2 lands. You basically put them in a position where they were basically going to win because all they needed to... No, actually,
They had to draw in, and they
yeah. They had to draw land. That was a really compelling game 3. A lot of really interesting stuff going on there.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But that is going to do it for that match.
Let's see if there's anyone else going on right now. That was a
Yeah.
great watch. Just
That was a fun one. That was a fun one.
It looks like there's there's 4 going on right now. 3 going on because the last one hasn't reported yet.
Got it. Okay. Where are we going?
Let's see who's streaming.
Possible everyone's streaming is done
Let me
once again.
see if I'm gonna check on room 10 and see how that's going.
I just lost, brother.
Sad. Okay. I was trying to see tokens. Okay, fair enough. Let's jump back to streaming channel, Anthony.
Sure. All right, so
ongoing stream mode.
Rounding out round 2 here of our timeless at 1K. Looks like we are waiting on just 2 matches, right?
Yeah, 2 matches now. They just what's it called? We just saw one. There's let me see if they're doing is University or 5 streaming. It doesn't look like those 2 are streaming. And then who is the last one that's not reported? Muxus and Raging Carnage. That's Dredge, right? That's room 1. I think they're still playing. I'm gonna go check in on them. Yeah, it looks like they're still playing, so let's transition right over to them.
Sounds good. So we are in the weeds of a, once again, Necro versus Omniscience show and tell matchup here. Grief is going to come down. You can't just freely Swords to Plowshare, because they could have had the Blink spell in hand. They don't opt to do that, though. Awkward hand here for Raging Carnage.
Granted, a strip mine, well, not strip mine, a show and tell off the top is also pretty good here.
Sure.
But
There's
they're
a
probably
Prestige
just
Veneer.
they're dead here. They grab
Yeah.
Charbelcher and activate. Go to 2 or 3.
Oh, they have Ancient Tomb, yeah.
Oh wait, no,
Prestige-
Charbelcher, not Charbelcher. This isn't. I'm too caught up on Orza. They actually are playing hands.
Thorin.
Yeah.
Thorin do anything? There's no cards in hand.
There's no cards in hand, but yeah, someone gives them outs.
Yeah, fair.
Why are they going to 1?
Because if you find Olenda, it doesn't matter. Can they die?
They can't. I don't think they're playing Bowmasters. They might. I don't think this is playing Bowmasters.
Okay. Yeah, Bowmasters would be Waterlog Teachings.
What does Waterlog Teachings do here? They can shock here, get teachings, and do Cyber Siphon, but I don't know what's in their graveyard.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. We don't know what's in the yard for them. All right, so this is game 3. Sorin on board, 4 cards in hand, 1 life. So their Ancient Tomb is nothing, right? Ancient Tomb has basically no text unless they can gain something.
If they have any end, it doesn't matter because they gain life. I do want to tell you about my favorite interaction that's happening in this format right now. They might have hit the ender.
-3, yeah. I mean, they wouldn't do that if they didn't have the Elenda.
You do sometimes, not often. But how does the One Ring and Ancient Tomb interact? Do you think? You know?
I don't know.
You don't take damage off of Ancient Tomb
Yep.
if you have Ring in play because of.
Yeah, because of Ancient Tomb deals damage to you instead of you paying life like most of those types of hands.
Sure. Makes sense.
So you just tap it for free afterwards.
Okay. Fair enough. So Elenda is in play. Inspiring Cleric's coming down.
And we are on stream, by the way, man.
Probably 2 reinforced swords. It doesn't look good for the play we're watching in, I gotta say.
Sorry about that. I'm about to say, wouldn't mind if we were just doing this, but we're doing actual commentary. But is what it is. What are we grabbing here?
Our friend in chat said maybe swords for Elenda, but
Yeah, maybe
I
switch
mean-
for the ender, but like they're still going to be what's it called, a vampire and prey with sword next turn. And so like they attack for 4, where they attack
Yeah.
with 3 or 7, and then sacrifice. So like they're pretty close to
Yep.
dead.
The problem with swords here is that it does unlock more necropotence draws.
It does. But yeah, I think you still have to. Like you
Yeah,
get
I agree. Second ancient tomb. There is the world here where they just draw show and tell and win.
yeah, based on their opponent's like deck gift, I think they're playing the they're playing, yeah, I see what they're playing. Okay.
Draw 7, 8 cards.
Yeah, they went down to 1 again.
8 cards off necropotence. Wonder what they're looking for.
Another end is good. They could have drawn 2 enders and are looking for a Sorin.
Oh, here's the problem. They do need another land that's not Ancient Tomb, because they're once again in a position where Ancient Tomb will just kill them.
They can
Although I guess next turn they can soar in to gain more life.
yeah, they can go up 3 life and go to 4 heal next turn.
Yeah. Okay.
So like they're not in a bad spot here either way. Like
No, they're in a reasonable spot.
this whole
And now they're in a much
challenge-
better spot.
Yeah, this whole breaker
There's
hole is almost
nothing you can
castable
cast.
too.
Yeah.
Actually, no, it's not even. Like, you need another
No,
ancient
2
tomb.
mana away.
Yeah, you gotta
Yeah.
draw an ancient tomb for that. Chat's
Yeah.
catching up.
Ancient Tomb does change the calculus of things a lot in this format.
Oh yeah. Gain 4.
Yeah, but this is going to be an attack for 4 that'll gain 4. That 5 life is really relevant with 2 Ancient Tombs on board.
Yeah, and the necropotence, like,
Yeah. There's the artifact land.
yeah, this is the
Name of which
the
I
Mammoth
don't
Seeds
remember.
deck. Vault of Whispers.
Okay, well. Drawing 4 more cards.
Yeah, I mean,
I will say there is lethal on board.
is there?
Well, no, I guess they need a second Sorin. You're right. Yeah, they need a second Sorin.
They need a second Sorin or they need a second Vampire.
Right. Yeah, either of those two would work. All right, let's see what they can find off of that. Drawing 4 cards. Gonna have to pitch more. 2 lands in play. Once again, they don't do anything now.
Yeah.
Well, they do actually do something. You can just opt to your own life total to -1, right?
Yeah, I mean, look, they've drawn a crap ton of cards.
They have drawn a lot of cards.
The opponent has
Brains-
22 cards in deck. The Necro opponent has 22 cards. Still,
Brainstorm
no fetch.
finds. Yeah, no fetch.
Like, we're just kind of yacked here. Like,
We are.
I think
Yeah,
they have
we're-
to. They have to put. I think I put the brainstorm back.
I think you need to keep the brainstorm and see what your next card is.
Well, no. So if you put brainstorm back here, Cyber 5 for no cost 2 mana.
So
So you don't have
I
to
see.
attach the Ancient Tomb.
Okay.
Yes.
Sure.
Granted, you can't just do this. Actually, yeah, no way. Brainstorm is better because you can cast
Yeah,
it.
'cause now you get the third card,
Well, not just
right?
that.
Because
You
you'll draw the 2 omniscience, but you'll get the card behind it, which you're hoping is something good, right? Is that
Yeah.
the logic here?
Well, not just that. Just like teaching is fine. It's you put something back on top and then make Cyber Siphon a 2 mana still.
Fair enough.
Granted, they may not see the item just casting Cyber Siphon to get back Swords of Power series again.
Siphoner to get swords back is pretty good. Now they don't have mana to do that.
Yeah, they do. They don't have the mana to cast it, but like, they have the mana to.
Right, they don't have the mana to do both this turn. Yeah, they can
Yeah.
cast the Siphoner, but they can't swords.
Yep.
Duress is going to come down. Duress actually doesn't do much here, unless there's a follow-up Duress.
Yeah. It just does almost actual nothing here, but you're
Yeah,
still
you
going to
take
cast your card.
omniscience out of hand, but they
Yep.
didn't want anyway.
Yep.
Okay, so Duress is here. Duress is just going to take an omniscience because it can't do anything else.
Mhm.
Uh,
They're probably not.
they might just- Might need to Saiba Siphoner to block.
Yeah, they can do
Right?
that too. And it gets shuffled in, so it's not like it. What's it called? It's gone forever.
This is, I believe, the last match of our second round of our Timeless 1K here, brought to you by thegathering.gg, sponsored by our friends over at Nouns. Anthony and Tyrant Tales here with you for the first rounds of Swiss. Our friend Darren, aka Servo Token, going to join us later. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Really, really appreciate it. So there is the Sorin +1 on the Inspiring Cleric. They get a 5/4 lifelink death touch. That'll attack, and they're going to go down to 3 here, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't cut off Ancient Tomb, so like, I don't
And
know
a
if the
second Sorin is just lethal.
second sword is just lethal. That is the problem with this one.
5 cards left in hand,
That
and there is the second Sorin.
Yep. Sad.
Yeah, you had to flash in the Cyber Siphoner just to block. I don't know if they really realized that line there.
Yeah, with Cyber Cypher being so new, like, a lot of people I've seen just like forget that it's this actual like creature.
Yeah,
This is a
it's
combo
not
spell.
like a- yeah. Yeah, that's just gonna do it here.
Yeah.
They can flash in Siphoner to do something, but what can they do?
They can't because it's a double BU, so like they can't even like grab a
Yeah.
counter spell or swords the power series.
Can't sword your own creature. That would be the other out here.
But yeah, I think I ain't not blocking. Just it cost them the game.
Yeah, you had to flash this in, get back swords, and then block. That was the out to living here. It wasn't even a great place to be living.
They get back show and tell. So like they didn't even have the swords. They could get back show and tell, cast show and tell, put in omniscience, put in Atraxa and Hullbreaker Horror, and then any spell gets them draw their entire deck.
Right, and that will do it here for game
Yeah.
3. Raging Carnage falling to X6765. Sure.
You hate to see it, but yeah, I think you're completely right. That block is just
Yeah. The block was what you had to do. Yeah, you're right. They could have just got show and tell, and then you put in a Trax, and then it's an entirely different game.
well, they put in omniscience and then cast it, and then if they have a
Yeah.
response,
That's
they
what I'm
put in
saying. Yeah,
Hullbreaker.
they show and tell for omniscience. Yeah. Okay. Well, either way,
Yeah, man.
missing that block proved very costly here to close out round 2. I believe that was the last match we were waiting on. I'm gonna go back to streaming, Tyrant.
What's up? You gonna go back to streaming?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Let me join over there with him.
Yeah, that was the last match we were waiting on in round 2. So round 3 pairing is going to be up here shortly. Thanks everyone for hanging out with us again today. Lovely Saturday afternoon. Always a great time to take in some Magic, especially some Timeless. Not a tournament or a format, I should say, where you see a lot of. You don't see a lot of tournaments broadcasted Timeless, Tyrant.
You just don't see tournaments really like the MTG Eternal guys, which I love those guys. They host tournaments and they actually have a free time league going on right now. Yeah, they actually did a free time league with $350 prize pool.
Pretty cool. All right, I'm glad to see more representation for the format here. Pretty cool format, unique format, for sure. So definitely one that needs some more love. So we are just minutes away from round 3 here of our Timeless 1K. Anthony and Tyrant here joining you for coverage. Once again, thanks everyone for watching. Seen a couple of the cool decks so far. Did get a look at the Abzan lands lists. Pretty nice. How are our other hero decks doing here?
Let's see. Mono white taxes. How's that guy doing? That one's not doing good. We won't talk about him. Oh no.
Okay.
Simic Natural Order. How we going? 1/1 on the Simic Natural Order.
All right.
I would say Abzan lands 1/1, so that is Ultra Tank.
Tokens and taxes maybe not doing too well. Oculus 1/1. The Sacrifice player is 2-0. And the Azuria Stacks player is 1-1. So a couple of the hero decks still in the mix here a little bit.
Oh yeah, there's still a couple of them. I don't know why it's saying round 2 is not the results for round 2 on field, but it is. Give me a second. I would have to, if Molly is streaming again in room 3, I would have to watch that game. He's on this
Okay.
Yasnia tokens deck we talked about.
Sure.
So yeah, I'm gonna jump into there and then give them a heads up if you want to join me in a second. Hey guys, we're all going to be watching this one, so I am going to
Yeah.
mute and deafen Molly. Green Wire, if you will mute yourself, just so you're not on stream.
Yeah, I'm about to go to watch Novos, so.
Got it. Thank you.
Yep.
Another.
Is this another what? I'm sorry. Okay. You can message.
Round 3 paired. We ready to
Round
go?
3 is paired.
Round 3 is paired. We are ready to go. So we're watching Marley here.
And this is going to be green white tokens versus mono white taxes.
Oh, fun. Okay, I like this. So we're in the we're in the lower part of the bracket here, but that's okay. We're gonna get to see some of the fun decks. I think we'd be remiss if we didn't at least show these 2 decks on stream because they're 2 of the cooler decks in the tournament.
Oh yeah, 100%. And I have decks like this, and like I've been playing the mono white version with Mori. Granted, we have CIE different, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Due to a couple different reasons, mostly my lack of mythics.
That is a curse of playing Arena, unfortunately.
Time is too, man. Exalted Sunborn's a mythic.
True, it is. It do be a mythic. All right, so in the like I said, the lower portion of the bracket here, but the trade-off for that is you get to see some cool stuff. We'll have plenty of time for show and tell mirrors, I'm sure, with a few more rounds of coverage. So why not show off 2 of the cooler decks in the format? So I'm excited to see this one. These are two of the decks I was looking forward to seeing. So pretty cool that they got paired against each other, so we could see them all in one fell swoop here.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, I'm just happy the round 1 person who missed out on their match finally gets to play a match of Magic.
Gotta love being an hour and a half into a tournament and playing your first match of Magic the Gathering on the day. That's always fun.
Yeah, looks like they're doing the friends thing and they're going to do it that way.
Yeah. Friend thing seems to be the way to go for these.
It always depends. Like, the friend one almost always works. But not a lot of people, like, I mean, it just depends on if you want to have a million people on your friends list.
Yeah, fair. Question. It does get quite cluttered.
I've had to clear it out a couple times. There was a max. Yeah, there was a max number of friends you're allowed to have.
Little known fact.
Well, the guy is a little bit upset today. He's played show and tell 3 times in a row. Yeah, ooh.
I see that, yeah. Tough draws, but again, when a deck is over 1/3 of the field, that's unfortunately someone's going to have the misfortune of getting paired into the same thing 3 times.
Yeah, and also, do bad, and you won't see the good decks. It's the thought process.
That's right. That's how you end up in this bracket, where we're going to see 2 awesome decks.
Oh, now we're just talking crap. Okay, looks like they're starting up. Let's get it out of this.
All right, now we're gaming here.
Modern players.
Guide of Souls, Ocelot Pride, Witch Enchanter. This is Modern Horizons 3 block constructed hand here.
Oh, that Sunborn is so good.
Yeah. Blood Strand, Plains, Strip Mine are the lands. We're going to lead with Strip Mine?
Ooh.
We're just going to do this? Oh, we're just doing this. Okay, so let's see, though, if they just blink in like a Solitude for value. They do not. Well, maybe we might see just a Solitude for just beats.
I'm about to say, I'm surprised.
I like that.
I'm surprised we stripped it, though.
Yeah, I just enjoyed that just set the game back 1 turn.
Yeah, that's how it did.
That did almost nothing. White Orchid Phantom's going to come down and swap out this Witch Enchanter modal for just a basic plains.
Yeah. I will say
1 basic plains left.
I will say, don't do it again, Molly. What's it called? I will say that that's the problem with playing like 2 cards with this style of deck, is like your mana base becomes much worse.
That's right. So Guide of Souls Ocelot Pride's a good turn here if that's what they elect to go for. They could also just cast Birthing Ritual. Looks like that's going to be the line. So that actually sets up well for the Exalted Sunborn next turn.
Mhm.
That's got to be the play here.
Well, like, yeah, because like they can go got.
Oh, or it's not.
Yeah, that's we see in the taxes.
Yeah.
We can't just go
Yeah.
guide pride and sacrifice the token to get a 1-drop.
You're right. That's true. That's true. Yeah, still not the end of the world here. But so yeah, we've seen the taxes, the death maybe incoming. Opting not for the pride here. Leaving their fetch back is like more White Orchid Phantom insurance.
Yeah, I guess.
Is that the play here? There's swords on the guide. So no birthing ritual trigger.
Oops. You know, this is very punishing. Oh wait, they that wasn't on instep, right? That was on
Oh,
second
you're
main.
right. That was on second maiden at end step. So there is the Ocelot Pride into birthing ritual. So
It makes sense that play because they were trying to get no birthing ritual value.
yeah, that's right. And now it's just the board's the same as it would have been anyway.
Yeah.
Life finds a way, Tyrant.
Modern Horizons 3 finds a way.
Life finds a way. Lush Portico on the other side. You surveil a card away. 4 in the air. You can just die to White Orchid Phantom. By the way, my favorite Modern Horizons 3 card is White Orchid Phantom. I love White Orchid.
I do want to point out every card on this board state is legal in Modern Horizons 3 Pro Constructing.
Oh, you're so right. Oh no. That's funny.
Yeah. This choice here is super interesting also. Because they can go Pain's Guided Doll Maker, make a copy of Ocelot Pride. Or they can do this, which is the Exalted Sunborn, and do it this way and see what happens there.
Yeah, maybe leaving the strip mine untapped.
They're definitely even the strip mine untapped. Right? Is they playing the guidance also.
Does this?
I don't know what they're hoping to like do here with the strip mine untapped, but I'm also
Yeah.
not 100% on what they hands on their opponent's deck.
Will this Sunborn do anything?
It's making 2 tokens at instep.
Ocelot Pride makes a token on it.
I don't know how many count. What 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Depending on what they hit, they could have City's Blessing.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so Birthing Ritual is the first trigger to resolve here, which is interesting.
Well, it's because they're trying to see what they can hit a bunch of different things. So, like, if they hit a Valio.
Okay, and they will sacrifice their Guide of Souls or dedicated Doll Maker.
Yep.
Doll Maker will make the Pride.
Make 2 prides, and then
Make 2 prides. Oh, good lord.
Yep. So now we. Oh yeah, yeah. That's do be what it is.
Wow.
Yeah. Remember
that escalated really quickly.
The funniest part about this is next turn they have 6 guide prides.
Yeah, they do. Wow. What do you do now? You play Karn the Great Creator. And you get board wipe.
You get a board wipe. That does work pretty good against. I've not seen that text. Granted.
You get a board wipe.
Granted, Doll Maker does have text here.
It does. So you know what the other thing is too? There was the new card from Edge of Eternities that was like temporary lockdown, but a white artifact.
Yeah.
And I wonder if that was the consideration here as well, because that would basically accomplish the same thing, but for less mana.
Yeah, pretty much. But do note this one can be a one-sided board wipe. Because it's 2
Fair,
power, yes.
that's true.
It's 2 mana,
You could play both. Karn is going to eat it here.
Yeah, Karn is going to eat it.
Gonna get an energy.
Nah, that was the attack trigger.
Oh, attack trigger. Sorry. Yeah, we already got.
Yeah, we only get 2 energy.
Okay, so 2 of the tokens are gonna get eaten.
Notably, they didn't leave up mana for the dedicated Doll Maker. This GIF.
Not.
This GIF. What was it called? This is the funny play.
A ritual here. I get what?
I mean, you sack a token to get an Ossiat Pride trigger, right?
Doesn't even matter. I mean, like
Yeah.
you'll get a bunch of energy and life doing that, but like you're gonna lose it all to this. I mean, I guess they have to have a land.
Yeah. No, yeah, they have to have a hand, but also just like you go to like 80 life. Because
Yeah,
each of the
fine.
Yeah. And like that buys you a shit ton of time against this style deck.
It does. I mean, that's 100% right. You're just gonna be left with the doll maker and nothing else.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. You're gonna be at
Yeah, I
100
know.
life. Like,
Yeah, I'm seeing now that doesn't matter. Although with the opponent playing Karn, there probably is a way to just kill you.
there's not an infinite combo
Oh, my
of Karn in
lord.
this style. Yeah. Like I said, this hits token cap quite often.
This is.
Did you know Arena had a token cap?
I did.
Yeah.
I've never hit it, but I did know it had one. This is crazy.
I've lost the game because I've been at token cap and not been able to gain life because I can't make any more tokens.
Okay, so there are 68, 75 creatures on board, but they're all about to go bye-bye. Oh, they get to keep one creature, so they'll
Yeah.
keep the doll maker.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't know why they didn't, because that doll maker does have text. They could have just kept everything.
Yeah. Fair.
They would have had
And-
nearly the same amount of tokens, but the opponent's at 13. Like,
Second birthing ritual.
yeah, they probably make that one a token. Solitude.
Solitude, if they have it here, is pretty good.
Is it? Like,
Buys you a turn.
yeah, but buys you a ton. But like, you're at 13 right now, and your opponent has one card in hand and one card. Like,
Strip mine.
yeah, it's
Temple
fine.
Garden.
Like, personally, I think I would have held that just to cast it and take 2, because they had the what's it called? They had enough mana to just hard cast.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, because you lose the other card, too, doing that. Yeah. That's probably right. You could have just taken 2. Well, they probably wanted to stop birthing ritual trigger.
That's also fair. I don't know what you're worried about here on Birthing Ritual. They're reading the backside of it.
Yeah. Well, it
Granted,
might become relevant.
yeah,
They
but
have an artifact. Actually, that is relevant.
Notably, they did shack their strip mine, so like, they don't have 5 mana anymore.
They
So
do,
can't
but
craft it.
if they do draw something, like they can just do it. So we're gonna get birthing ritual triggers here.
Yep. We just trade this into an actual Sunborn.
They are turning it into an actual sunboard.
Yep. And then nothing else really
Okay.
matters.
Yeah. They traded Sunborn for Sunborn, but this one stays around.
Yep. This is also just a 4/5 guy twinkle.
Yeah, that is pretty good. See what they drew. Drew lands. They can craft this.
They can craft this.
This is a create. Oh, they're
No.
just surveilling. Fair enough.
Okay. Rude.
That's a good draw.
It is a good draw.
I can get you a land.
They can get you a.
Oh, I can't. They don't have any planes.
Yeah, they've already killed all the planes. Remember?
Oh man.
This is funny. These warp cards are staying in exile or being sacrificed. That's the only options here.
Yeah.
Renegade Rider is pretty nice here.
Yeah. Renegade Rallier is very good.
Cottontail is also pretty good here
It is.
because you can Cottontail this Ossiat Pride here and make 3 Ossiat Prides.
Yeah, you're right. Well, 2.
No, because
Right.
you get the right one because you have a Exalted Sunborn. So you get the
Oh,
normal
you're
one
right.
and then the Offspring tokens
Right.
gets 2.
Right.
Sunborn math is funny.
Yeah.
this does
I
get
forgot
into-
about them. Oh, this is
Okay.
really good.
Yeah,
I mean, that's a good turn.
that is a good tone.
Flipping this doesn't even really do anything now. You need
I mean, it
Something
makes
else.
2 2/1s. A ton. Yeah,
fine.
yeah.
Strip mine down to 1 land.
We got the Pride. And this Exalted Sunborn does gain life.
Does. And we're getting a crafted unstable glyph bridge.
I've never seen that in Timeless, man. I
I
tell
have
ya.
never seen it either. Dollmaker here is a beating.
Yep, but they can't attack this turn now.
Okay, right. Just gonna get a Johnny back.
Well,
Get
we're
more
gonna-
2-1s.
yeah. They don't get
Yeah.
a keep on a Johnny. Well, they do, but they don't get a keep a flip to Johnny, is what I mean.
Right, okay. Right. Birthing Ritual, sack Dollmaker, get Renegade Rallier, draw
This
a
is
card.
cool.
Second Birthing Ritual, sacrifices Renegade Rallier. Dollmaker's back. You blink the Renegade Rallier, get 2 Renegade Ralliers, draw 2 more cards.
This
Or
is
not draw
fun.
2 cards,
Get 2
return
cards
permanent.
back. Yeah. And
I
we
was
still
thinking
got
of
another.
Yeah.
We still got another bolting withdrawal trigger.
Yeah, I know.
We can do a Cottontail. I think Cottontail is the play here. Maybe I'm crazy.
I don't know that it matters.
I don't know if it does either, but it's funny. We never know. Maybe they have another one of the Rasp.
Well, they'd have to have it in hand. They only have 5 mana, and they got that one off Karn.
That's fair. That's fair. Why of this deck? This deck is just makes board states.
This is crazy. This is crazy. And looking at the mono white deck list here,
Mm-hmm.
I want to see if they have any possible out here. There is the Karn. It's not
Are
going to
they-
do anything, but
Are they playing any green cards?
Great question. No.
Okay, so they're just playing these protocols as pets from our hands.
Fails, yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, well, that is the end of game 1. A fun game 1.
Yeah, yeah.
An amusing game
Um,
1.
What do you?
So
bring
here's
here?
the problem with the Karn board. You don't really have anything to side in.
Yeah, and your opponent's going to be bringing in these flutes. I don't know what they cut though.
I don't know what you cut either. Archon and Deafening Silence aren't really relevant. Deafening Silence certainly isn't.
Nah. Like swords can be relevant. You can keep a swords. You can put in a swords. It's
Yeah.
just a matter if you
Swords
actually care about that.
I want to see this deck get mana tithed. I want to see.
Everybody wants to see that. Okay.
Everyone wants to see. People love mana tithe, man.
Yeah, and it's never good enough, but it's always fun.
It's always fun. Is the right way to put that. Yeah, it is always really really fun. I'm very much a mana tithe enjoyer. I
Okay.
yeah, deep in the tank on the sideboard decision here.
Yeah, they're just trying to figure out what they're cutting here because like their deck is built in such a way it's hard to cut stuff right now.
Mhm.
They probably want these swords, but they don't know what to cut. Which, to be fair, I don't know what to cut either if I play these swords.
It's the problem with these kinds of decks is they're tight, and you can't just start really trimming 4-ofs because you do want everything in there. Like you need to see your cards.
Yeah, that's why you're playing a four of like you
Right.
have to draw them.
Synergy is the whole point of this deck. That's
Yeah.
kind of what the thing you're trying to do.
Notably, he is trying to play Strip Mine here, which is kind of biting him in the butt on this one.
Yeah, I will say, like, as good as Strip Mine is, and like I get why everyone plays it, like you will just get screwed over by that card sometimes by not being able to cast your spells.
Yeah.
That-
Notably, the mono white version of this deck plays Ancient Tomb and no Strip Mines.
Okay,
And just 10 pins.
fair enough. All right, this is a pretty good hand.
Yeah, this
Has
one's
cards
fun.
that do things.
Yeah, like turn 1 guide, turn 2 Birthing Ritual, turn 3
Get the flute too, in case things get hairy.
yeah, but like white card is good. I don't think you're incredibly worried about it like you would be X-Men Soul. Yeah,
No, that's probably right.
yeah.
So we're just
not-
gonna get a turn 1 fetch for Lush Portico.
Okay.
And I imagine that's what we're gonna see on the other side. Yeah,
Yeah.
the Lush Portico mirror match. Strip Mine is a card on top.
That's their second.
31
strip
in
mine,
hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They It's a meme in the Discord right now. Mori is known to crash out a bit in the face of double natty strip mine.
White Orchid Phantom, and all of a sudden that strip mine's not quite as good.
It's both yeah.
Womp womp. All right, let's see. What do we do here? We got a lot of options.
I have Mori taking part at the stream. We haven't seen it.
Blooded
It is both in
Strand.
Virtual Hill.
Yeah, just casting the Birthing Ritual. The old 2-mana do nothing enchantment.
Well, because next time we can
Yeah, next turn you get
Offspring-
silly, right?
well, not it's the turn after we get Siri. We can offspring the Shepherd and press the God of Souls here.
Hmm.
And then next turn we get to make a token of Shepherd when we whoop it.
Does depend on what. Well, I guess not really gonna have anything to stop this.
Yeah. Like this is into the battlefield trigger.
Yeah. You could double Mana Tithe.
They could devil mana tithe, and I think you'll find with that
That-
trade.
That would be pretty funny. No double Mana Tithe to be had here.
To be honest,
So
they're
yeah,
probably worried about it the way they're playing this because like they're not fetching
Probably.
this hand right here, so they don't want their Guide of Souls mana tithe.
so Shepherd now has Offspring, which is really good.
Mm-hmm.
5 cards in hand for Dreadnought here. What they can do. Strip mine in hand. Blow up the Birthing Ritual with March of Otherworldly Light. That's a pretty strong play there.
Yeah. No fourth Yando.
I wonder what they were playing around exiling there, or what they're gonna do here. They're gonna ephemerate.
Now that's the sad emoji. Now that's what you need to be putting.
That's gonna get rid of the Temple Garden. Do they have any basics left? They have
That's the
one.
last one, yeah.
Okay.
And so like, in order to cast this Shepherd next turn, they either have to put their strip mine up to White Glory Phantom, or
Yeah.
just not offspring it, which feels awful.
Well,
Or
the
Temple
good
Garden.
thing is this ephemerate rebound. Is it really gonna do anything? It's gonna force the fetch.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They it's going
Yeah.
to either nab a strip mine or a Temple Garden.
Right.
They can just hit the planes. This does hit non-basics. Oh, this does hit basics. Oh no, non-basics. Never mind. You're right.
White Orchid doesn't. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
White Orchid does not.
I'm too used to strip mine.
Yeah, you are now too strip mine brained, unfortunately.
Who needs to protect their basics? Okay.
Alright, so they will get Temple Garden. 3 cards in hand
second white order right now.
and nothing.
Yeah.
But it's right to good draw.
This could be a Ephemerate Solitude hand.
Could be an Ephemerate Solitude hand.
Not playing Guide of Souls here is super fun. They're very scared of this mana tithe.
They're very much playing around the Mana Tithe. That's 100% what this is. They're playing around the double mana, the Mana Tithe by not playing Guide of Souls.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if Dreadnought has anything
Yeah,
here. So
this is a
because these
solid
Shepherds are
Pluto
going to
mana
come in and okay, Shepherd's going to make 2 copies of itself and draw 2 cards. So you're going to get Ocelot Pride, probably just a second Ocelot Pride, right?
Yeah, probably.
I don't see the second Guide of Souls doing a lot here.
Depends if they have the removal. What? They have no other way to gain life.
Right. They are going to fire off the Strip Mine on the Lush Portico.
Yep. The green end in the mono white deck.
Yeah. Did float the mana? Do we have another Ephemerate? We've Samwise.
Oh, that's so good here.
That is good here. That just kind of nullifies the Strip Mine a little bit. That's
And
pretty
gives them
good.
more value, yeah.
Yeah.
We know they don't have a 3-drop in hand. They didn't cast anything last one. So, like, besides
Right.
Samwise. So, like, this just draws them half a card.
Get in the air for 2. 20D down to 11 here. Oh,
That's
and
a
now
good
we get
draw.
fun. And now the fun begins.
Can they hit? This goes to 8, 9,
Fun.
10, 11. Yeah, the token is the first token is City's Blessing.
And is blessing, yeah. Okay, yeah, we're gaming here. The Sunborn will start getting silly next turn.
Well, they are the Ocelot Prides are being silly this turn. They make 4 tokens here. Or
That's true. It is still
6.
silly. Yeah, I wonder what the out is.
Well, he's been upgrading
Okay.
his
Hit the planes. Probably Karn.
the Wandering.
One
That food is good here. It buys them a ton, but like they don't have the mana for Mana Tithe here, so they can just Exalted Sunborn and disrupt the fruit with no worry here.
Yeah, you're gonna get the full grip.
Yeah, and I don't know what the mana. I don't know how many tokens that's making.
Yeah, I can't do math that high, so
You
I'm
get-
not gonna really. I'm not useful.
Yeah. So it's 1, 2, 4. Okay, and then 4, and then you double the next one, so then it makes 8. Is it 8 tokens? Only 8 tokens? Feels like it should be more.
It has to be one.
2 to 4. Oh yeah. That's 8 is the Ocelot Pride. It's not counting. It's 16 tokens, I believe.
Still feels like it should be.
Yeah, and it's cool here because they can just hardcast this Exalted Sunborn if they want to without warping it, but you still want the fruit.
Glued up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You still want to cast a feud here, yeah, but
Oh, we're gonna get silly.
Yep.
Only good thing for Dreadnought is that they can't attack really.
yeah, that's
But that doesn't. That's a consolation prize. That doesn't really matter.
yeah. So we started off with
That's
6 tokens, so
Okay, so we're gonna get to how many?
72 tokens.
72 tokens coming.
I'm about to say, my man is deafened. I know he can't hear us, but
Oh my lord. Gonna get the flute. Flute will force the one ring draw. The one card. It's gonna be too late. Like it's
the only thing that buys him a turn is the One Ring. Like, that's not doing
no, they
enough.
can't cast it.
Oh yeah, you're right. Look, I don't know what Feud does. I play mid range deck. No one brings Feud against me almost any guy.
24 tokens. 40 life. No fetchables.
Nice. Yeah, we found.
No fetchables there is awesome.
Also, let me just point out, we were both wrong. It was not 72 tokens. It was 24 tokens.
Okay, 24 tokens. Ho hum. Is there anything they can do other than they just sided in their board wipe and just have it in hand?
I mean, that's it. That's their out.
Right? That's it. That's all they got. This one Castle Ardenvale token isn't going to save you.
It's a man versus an
There's-
army of cats.
A ton of power and toughness on board.
Guess, you know what's really frustrating about playing this deck sometimes? There's a 1-drop that invalidates like half of what it does.
Yeah, that's fair.
Good old Tameo.
Yeah, you're right. That's funny.
You don't know how many times that's won someone a game. I have like 400 tokens in play, or like 200 tokens in play. They Tameo pass. They don't do
We
anything.
have Karn for Portable Hole. Portable Hole, get rid of Disruptor Flute. 1 ring draws 2.
Yep.
And then we die.
Yep, and then we die.
And then the game's over.
You're not gonna cast his exalted.
You know what's funny is that the double Witch Enchanter 2 is actually quite funny because they could have just blow up the portable hole.
Yep. Either that or just hard cast Shepherd of Offspring again.
Solitude doesn't save them here.
Nope.
32, 3, 35 power and toughness on board, so they are just
Map is for backers, okay?
yeah.
Hit you in
Nothing you can do to get around that. That will do it for our first match here of round 3 of our timeless 1K. Took a good amount of time. I bet there's still stuff going on, but that
Oh,
was
yeah.
a longer 2 games.
Definitely. The tokens deck does that a bunch of times where you just do a out of game actions.
Yeah. That was a lot of game actions.
It says there's two. There's one remaining because the people we just watched aren't done. That's Tommy and Sam. That's the Steel Colton and Sam. Either one of those streaming. It does not look like it, but we can talk about what they're playing. We remember to unmute and undeafen Maury. Let's move into the streaming.
Yep.
Okay.
To the end of round 3 of Swiss here of our timeless 1K. We are waiting on one match remaining in round 3. That one match is a match between
the Steel Colton and Sam and the Steel Colton's on Orzov Belcher and Bent Show and Tell. So like this being a long match is kind of always interesting.
Yeah.
Because Show and Tell nowadays is like half control deck, half combo deck, and you're just kind of crying.
Yeah, it's one of those things that can win really quickly, but is okay playing a long game. You're not just out to, end the game on turn 3 like that, or turn 2, or even turn 1. Of course, that's the goal, and you can do that. But you're one of those decks that you can get interrupted and still end up playing a pretty a long game.
And both players in this match can both win turn 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. That's right.
So
it is kind of amazing that it can go that long.
It's very much a back and forth on who's ahead here and who needs to be afraid.
Right.
With each of these matchups.
You're just waiting on that one match to conclude. Anthony and Tyrant here with you for our one. It actually looks like that match has completed, and we're just waiting on our mono white player to.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Round 4 should be underway here soon.
Oh yeah, 100%. Let's see what the standings are for this when that round goes through before I put the next one.
Good call.
There is a Shadow Sacrifice player and the Mirror Beseech, both are 2-0 before this round. I don't know how they did this round. And there are some notable faces that we've seen before. Yeah, Corey, who helped us last time his tournament, jumped in the top 8. They're at the moment 2-0 with Mardu Energy.
It appears Sacrifice won.
Oh, okay.
Sacrifice is 3-0. Probably the most interesting. Oculus is 2-1.
Also, the Azoria Staxius is 1-1, right? Oh, I know why that one is. That one's that interesting one. That's the player that we had some issues in round 1, and it's combined in the round.
Doesn't look like the Stacks player lost their round 3. Show and tell. So
that's good to hear.
Looks like we are just waiting, like I said, on one person for a match that's already completed.
Yep. All good. I'll yell at him.
So we're gonna be on to round 4. We finished 3 rounds in hours. Pretty good time here. We will have a cut to top 8 following 2 more rounds of Swiss. Our friend Darren, aka Servo Token, gonna hop on for coverage for that.
I'm just putting that one in because they're taking a while.
Gotcha.
You won that 2-0, right?
Yes.
Cool.
All right.
Okay.
Just
let's-
waiting on our round 4 pairings to be up. Want to thank everyone again for watching today, hanging out with us, watching some Timeless. Pretty fun
Okay.
format to watch, especially that last match was pretty interesting. I think we're probably going to get into the point of the afternoon where we're basically going to be focusing on show and tell mirrors.
Well, like the 2-0s, there's 3 Mardu energies in the 2-0s.
Oh, we haven't seen Mardu Energy once today.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find someone that's is playing good.
Our pairings are live.
Let's see.
We
Also,
will
let's
be-
see who all of our 3 and O's are.
Right.
We just got that information. So there's 2 3 and O's that are both on show and tell, and a shadow sacrifice. Yeah. Mardu energy. 2 of those are 2 and 1.
Oculus 2-1. Golgari mid-range 2-1.
Yeah.
And Demir Beseech 2-1. Still some pretty interesting stuff in the 2-1 bracket.
Yeah. There's a stifle highest. It's also very cool.
Yeah, so
2-1.
let's see where we can go for round 4 here, see what match we can show.
Yeah, let's see who's an energy player that would be. That's. I don't think Corey or him are streaming right now.
Have the old Oculus versus Energy matchup. I don't know if they're streaming, but
Yeah, I haven't looked at the actual matches yet.
we have Shadow Sacrifice versus Show and Tell. We have Show and Tell versus Golgari mid range. So
Yeah. I'm gonna try to keep show and tell as off as I can, to be honest.
yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. We're gonna see a lot of it.
Oh yeah, towards the end of it, yeah.
Yeah.
Granted, Novos is my what's it called? My pick for winning the whole thing. He is playing show and tell, but he's also 3-0. Yeah.
Well, we could go there and watch the sacrifice deck then, right? Is that the match?
Is that the match? I do not.
So one of them is playing one of the 3 is playing sacrifice.
He's
one
playing
3 is
versus Golgari mid range. If you want to watch that,
Watch that. It's
Cool.
fun.
so that is in room 7.
All right.
Hey Novos, we're gonna be watching you, so I'm gonna mute and deafen you while we watch. Okay. Cool. He's already done it for me.
All right. So we are here for Golgari midrange versus Show and Tell. A deck we'll be seeing a lot of, but I like the opposing deck here. So I wanted to get a look at this one. Kind of probably one of the more fair mid-range decks to see. I say that, but Mardu Energy is a pretty fair list in this format. So
Mardu energy is fair. Give
we'll
me
see.
1 second.
We'll see what this.
My
So a
Discord is
Swords to
doing-
Plowshare stock up. What's wrong?
You're good. My Discord was just said it might crash. Now it's back up. Okay, cool.
Great. That would have been bad.
That would have been bad. Okay.
All right. So Ancient Tomb, Flooded Strand, Breeding Pool, Source Plowshare, Stock Up, and 2 Waterlogged Teaching. So you could look at this as a 5-lander if you wanted to.
Yeah, but isn't it just great? Like we get to go turn 1, turn 2, stock up.
Yeah, that's right, with Ancient Tomb. On the play, too, which is ideal.
Yeah, like
I will say there could be some... What's that?
we Severian into stock up. Like that's just good magic.
We'll say with Golgari midrange, we might see some grief shenanigans on the other side here. So not
Yeah,
necessarily safe.
They are doing the grief scam, and Novos does not have his main deck Veil of Summers in his hand right now. So
Does have the Swords to Plowshares, but that's not good really against Grief Scam.
nope.
Here is
Oh.
Grief.
And shock in a hand. This might just be scam. This hand is real awful into this.
Yeah, into Scam, this hand is pretty tough. You could take...
They just take stock
could
up in swords, right?
Yeah, you take Swords first, do the blink, and then... Or you take Stock Up,
Yeah.
and just let Grief dive, get the Reanimate. Not only you
Okay.
just get the Deathrite Shaman.
Yeah. Okay. That first
So no
shaman's not
scam
bad.
to be had there. Yeah, it's fine, but it will probably just eat the swords, right?
Yeah. But that's also fine. That means if you do have a reanimate, you just bought yourself a turn.
The Omniscience.
Because it wouldn't be surprising here if they didn't go grief scam on turn 1 because of the swords, so they could get the swords out of their hand with the death right.
Right. So with Ancient Tomb, I will say these 2 Waterlog teachings are online for
Oh
this
yeah.
turn.
Granted, I don't know what you grab here if you do it.
Yeah, but you do have the option. 2 lands in play, 4 cards in hand for Dem and Golgari mid-range.
You might grab Cyber Siphoner.
Probably. There is a Strip Mine.
Okay, that's notable here.
Strip Mine going to go right for the Ancient Tomb, so you're going to see one of these fired off.
Yeah. And I do
But
have
now,
to,
I mean, now you could be in a situation where whatever you grab, like if they just have another Grief or the Reanimate, then you can just take whatever they get here.
Mhm.
Or you can take the other Waterlog. So you grab Dig Through Time.
The other notable thing here is, do we know if the Golgari midrange is on Worry Zone God? I can't see at the moment. With the way this
Is on what?
Worry Zone God, the alchemy card I was talking about before.
Oh, not appears so.
Sad. Because that could be a really good draw this turn too if they go Yan into that, and then they just shock the opponent out of the game.
Dig Through Time finds Show and Tell. Yeah, now the game's over.
Yep, game is over. This is why this what's it called? This combo is now so good. Because it doesn't matter what they put in here. With this combo and response.
Holding priority.
Yeah, just choosing what to put in. Yeah. Okay, game's over.
Oh, Masters. Yep. Well.
Game's over.
Oh, yeah, because you can just teachings. Yep, the game is over. Yeah, I forgot about this.
The second one.
Teachings, yeah. They got kind of lucky they didn't have to play one of those as a land.
I mean, they used one. That was their sold one. Oh, well, no, they had
right.
They got. Did they get Cyber Siphon off the first one?
No, they got.
Time,
what did they get off the first? Dig Through Time. They got Dig Through Time.
Yeah, so they had to use one. So this is the sold copy. They just got.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, fair enough. Yep, and we're snowballing here. That'll bring game 1 to a close.
Yep.
Whenever Dem decides they want to concede.
Yeah. Dim knows.
Which is now.
Dim's the on-time player. He knows how this works.
Yeah.
Ever since EOE came out, we've all been streaming in the Corey Discord. Like 3 to 4 of us almost every night.
So we have, let's see, Veil of Summer's probably going to come in. That seems like an easy one. Is this a Surgical Extraction?
Could be.
You bring it in for Grief?
Everybody say, I need to.
Because no one really runs like, because the Reanimate spell in this deck is going to just be Reanimate, right?
Yeah, it's just Reanimate.
So Surgical is a good counter spell for Reanimate.
It is. So is Commodore if they want to bring that in, but it's
true. I think I like Surgical more here. I don't know if you need Commandeer for this matchup, right?
I don't know what's in their sideboard. It depends.
True.
Yeah, if it's in their side, depending on what's in their sideboard, Commodore can go good.
All right, going right into game 2. Novos versus Dem. Golgari midrange versus Show and Tell.
This hand's
great
good.
hand.
Yep. This hand has spells,
The hand
and
you wanna
can
see.
cast them.
It is on the draw, which is a lot worse.
No, to be Novos isn't playing any Gemstone Caverns here.
Very true.
I've seen some of the ESP play those to try to go off faster and more.
Yeah, Gemstone Cavern would be a good on the draw tool for this hand. But we are going to get the Grief right away.
Yeah.
What do you take?
Show and Tell and stock up if you can.
You just take Show and Tell? Yeah,
just like
let them just draw cards. You go Show and Tell Brainstorm? No, Show and Tell Dig probably.
I think Show and Tell stock up. Like stock up's going to be cast faster, and it's effectively just an extra copy of Dig.
Is it going to be cast faster?
Yeah,
There's 3 fetch lands in hand.
They do have 3 fetch hands in hand, but so that's 1 card, 2 card, 3 card, 4 card. And then they can tap out, to cast it. Stonebrain on turn 1 is
That's a beating.
Yeah. Ooh.
Wow.
I mean, you can beat it. I've had hardcast Mini and Omniscience.
Yeah.
Granted, that's typically in the Carpet of Flowers matchup.
Which, of course, is not.
Yeah, so I've done it before. These ancient tombs do tap for mana.
So there go all the show and tells
Yep.
from the game. They're gone.
We can't.
Novos will get a draw here because there's one in hand.
Mm-hmm. It
But
is going to be. It is going to be an uphill battle here just to win without show and tell.
yeah, it's a lot harder.
This Golgari mid range is not presenting a clock at the moment. Like if they ever reanimate, you
No.
could be worried. Strip mine matters,
Strip
but
mine.
not nearly as much. You just keep playing fetch ends. Don't give
Yeah,
your
the
opponent.
fetches do help against strip mine. At least buys you some time.
Yeah,
I will say there's no colored pips from them here.
that's what I'm saying. Like,
They're
there's
on-
no clock.
Yeah.
Okay, we
Oh,
might see a
Mox
spell.
something.
Microsynth would be pretty good here.
Yeah. That's true. And
Reanimate.
it's reanimated and free.
Yep.
Okay, there's no room to protect this.
Yep. Well, they're trying to see if they find the common deal. I think is what's happening here.
Right.
Did not find the common deal.
Not. You can put Siphoner back, and you probably put the Omniscience back.
Yeah, it's not going to be cast anytime soon, and you have 4 of them. That
No,
I must say,
I think you keep it.
are you fetching kill? Actually, is another question.
Uh,
Because there is a strip mine, so like, you want them to tag the eye end.
interesting that they put 2. Oh, you want to shuffle the lands, I guess. That's
Yeah.
right. But like, but you.
It's awkward.
Interesting they didn't go to protect anything here. But I guess like everything in their hand is kind of just the same.
Yeah, they have 2 copies of the same card, and
Yeah.
a card that gets whatever they get take back except for Omniscience, and Omniscience is a dead card right now.
They think through time too. Cyber Siphoner costs 2 mana.
No, stock up. Instants and sorceries.
Is it instant? I thought it was just instant.
Nope.
But am I going to take care of the island?
Sure. I don't think you fetch you.
And last card's another strip mine.
Yeah. Oh, they're fetching. Okay. I'm gonna say I don't think I would have fetched you.
Yeah, I don't think I would have either.
Like the hands aren't bad draw with the way your hand is set up. Brainstorm's fine.
Brainstorm again is good. 2 fetches left in the hand.
Yep. They get a strip mine you
You're
again.
gonna have to burn them though. I don't know.
This grief is the clock now though. That is
Yeah, this-
notable.
6-turn clock, and without your I win button, that's a real clock.
Yeah. And with Menace, like the Cyber Siphon can't what is it called? Do some Twitch on this next one.
Oh,
Because like you could brainstorm, put back to your 2 instants or sorceries, and put a non-instant sorcery on top, and then cast it for 2 mana.
what is their last card here? The
Demonic.
Demonic Tutor.
What do they take? Grab it. I don't know what you want to grab.
Get another strip.
You know what card would be very great here, Anthony? Again,
What?
Raise Our God.
Right. Would.
You cast it. You cast it next turn, and your opponent never has the hands, and I think that wins you the game. If you guys can't
Yeah,
tell,
that one-
that's my new favorite card.
That's a good one. Oh, interesting. Why not just?
They want to back. They want
Oh,
4 mana.
Okay.
Fragment's interesting kill. I wonder.
They have anything with less mana value than Grief? They would just get them a Deathrite Shaman, right?
You,
Or
no,
it could get
no,
them a Bowmasters.
You can also hit the Mox. That takes them off a card man.
Oh,
Now it
interesting.
does, yeah.
Okay. Brainstorm, Veil. Choosing to shuffle those away.
Yeah, those cards aren't good right now. We need removal.
Oh.
We need the
Yeah.
swords.
So they have also fetched twice, which does not accelerate the clock by a turn.
Yep.
They're just going to go for the Fragment on Grief. But
Yeah.
that's just going to buy them a Deathrite. I think you're okay with that. Oh, there's another Grief.
There was a Veil of Substitute get better now.
Yeah. Well, they couldn't have cast them anyway.
Yeah, they can't cast the
You-
stock up. They can't cast
Yeah, you rip the Brainstorm. Swords.
with the swords.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Swords. The Grief here.
They can. What's it called? They can microsynth and grab another strip mine if they wanted to. That's a
So here's the stock up. That was Breeding Pool was a very good draw. Swords and Ancient Tomb? No, Waterlog Teaching.
Waterlog Teachings are stuff.
You need to be able to cast your Omniscience, but I guess you're playing enough of a game where that'll happen. I mean, you are on a bit of a clock with this Deathrite Shaman.
Yep. There's enough instant sorceries in their graveyard.
Yeah. No Surveil lands either, so a deck thinning there. Their last card is here. We're on a 4-turn clock with this Deathrite Shaman. They do have a Swords in hand, though. And reset the clock to 0, then maybe you have a shot. But if they have another threat here, oh, that's a threat. That's a real threat. Now you have to Swords the Troll. Deathrite's going to drain you again. On a 5. Swordsing Troll, put them back up to 10, right? Is Swords power or toughness? I actually don't remember.
Power.
Power, okay. So Swords will put them back. That's what I thought. Swords will put them back up to 10.
No, someone was asking me a question.
Means if they just drew another reanimate, they can just bring another troll back. There's another one in the graveyard.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting they didn't. That's right on end step. There's a Thought Seed.
Take the end, right? The Cyber Cypher is just
Yeah.
a 2/2 with the Death Right on battlefield.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, Siphoner can't return anything. Yeah, true. Okay, Flooded Strand. I mean, you're what? You're still very far from this Omniscience.
Yeah.
You are.
Yeah, but you can also.
Well, now it puts them in a weird. You can't activate Deathrite though.
Yep.
You have to play this weird waiting game. So that actually was interesting there.
I would say it is weird, but I think the other card you worried about here was Hullbreaker Horror too.
True. That changes the calculus. Although, well, now Siphoner can just get.
No,
Oh no, Deathrite costs
Deathrite.
1 mana. Yeah, that's really good.
That's a draw.
That's real good. Shieldred the Apocalypse, constructed staple.
In every format.
Yes, including Timeless. That fetch does change the clock.
I don't think they have a choice though. I think they have to just hope.
I know, I agree, but
they
yeah.
got more swords. That
just
draw the swords, I guess.
Draw the swords.
Yep.
Hitting the Deathrite Shaman.
Well, because they can Cyber Cypher now.
They can cyber for another swords.
Yep, because they have 2 now.
Okay, so if you're Dem, I think I'm deathwriting something that's not swords. I think I'm deathwriting something they don't want to take just to get the 2 life, right?
Yeah, probably stock up, I imagine.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Yeah, you're definitely activating it here. So your stock up.
You're certainly activating it, and I don't think you care about the swords. I think you're taking something out of your own graveyard. That's smart too.
Yeah,
that does work.
Yep, and then you cast this.
So
and since it's 2 mana, now you get swords again, and you get to cast swords. That is probably that is such a good draw.
Well, they now have nothing left.
Yeah, but they already have it.
Yeah.
So like this 2 cards.
No, I'm saying that Novos has nothing left.
Neither do. Like, I don't think either's in a like Novos is ahead here.
6-turn clock.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7
Swamp
mana.
isn't going to do it.
We can cast a Hullbreaker Horror now.
10, 2 mana away from Omniscience.
Yeah. Well, at 2 Yipes, Ancient Tomb isn't real mana.
Right. Oh, you're right. Yeah, they can't Ancient Tomb.
That's a great draw.
Veil is potentially very good, unless it's another Shieldred or a Deathrite Shaman, right?
The notable cards here also is Bowmaster. This is very aggressive attacking. You have to, but
1.
Bowmaster just kills you.
Oh, you have the Veil. Oh, sure. What a game we have
just
here.
Attack.
What a game we have here. 3 cards in hand. There is 4 legitimate mana on board. They don't have to tap Ancient Tomb if they don't want to.
Yeah. Mana drain's great.
Mana Drain.
That means they can't use heal.
Yeah, Mana Drain ices the win here.
Yeah. So yeah, nothing saves them heal. God, that was a good game.
No, Bowmasters into Shieldred saves them.
Bowmaster, yeah, but they have cast the Bowmaster's oil?
Yeah,
When they
right.
what are we naming?
Okay, what
it?
is Flute name? Flute doesn't change the calculus here at all.
No. They're trying to name a funny card, is what's going on.
Ah, fair
You
enough.
Are Already Dead is not on the platform. I'm sorry to tell you that.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. That's a Infinity card, right?
No, You're Already Dead is Neon Dynasty.
Okay, maybe I'm thinking of a different one.
Yeah. That was a crazy. If Dem does lose this game, it looks like they will. That was a wild game for them to lose.
Yeah, no show and tell needed. Sublime Epiphany.
It's Sublime Epiphany. Veil and Mana Drain backup. Is there anything Dem can have that can kill here?
I don't think so. Like, what's it called? Like you said, Soul Grid and 2 Bowmasters. I think is the only thing, and they would have had to have it that torn.
Would have.
Yep. Okay.
Another removal spell would do it here.
Veil.
Oh,
Summer.
the Veil. Yeah, Veil Summer.
I'm kind of surprised they didn't veil that instead.
Yeah. All right. Novos does take the match 2-0. Tough game for Dem to lose.
Yeah, that torn 1 Stonebrain just did not win them the game.
Yeah,
What is it
didn't
called?
do enough there. I wonder. Okay. I wonder if Stonebraining Show and Tell was right.
I think it still is, but because it made it out of their court.
Was.
That omniscience was stuck in their head. I'm gonna move the streaming.
Yeah, it was.
But what's it called? Do it. I think it was right. It did cost them 4 life though.
So what if you take? What if you take Cyber Summoner?
You can still do the Atraxa Hullbreaker Horror stuff, and draw your whole deck.
True.
Doesn't
True.
kill as fast.
Yeah.
But, effectively the same thing.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I don't think there's a card you can take that means they can't win the game. It's the big power of the new Show and Tellist.
That's fair. Fun game though. I mean that they got real lucky with that top deck last sword.
Oh yeah, that swords won them the game, but that's why they're playing Bant now. Like swords, fragment. Fragment would have also been a good draw though.
Yes and no.
Well,
Well,
you fragment the Deathrite Shaman and you get back.
that's
to
right.
swords.
Yeah, it plays out the same way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fragment actually would have been better. It wouldn't have given them the 1 life. They
Yeah.
actually would have won turn sooner. Funny that 1 life would have mattered.
It meant 1 more attack.
It.
It did matter.
Well, it didn't because they won.
Yeah, but what I mean is like it.
Yeah.
That bought them an extra turn where they could have got.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like that 1 life could have mattered, could have lost them the game. That Swords to Plowshare for 1 life
Yeah.
could have lost them the game. It just didn't because they ended up winning. All right. Into round 4 here over Timeless 1K. Thanks everyone everyone for watching us, hanging out with us on Twitch. Anthony and Tyrant here with you. With our 1K brought to you by thegathering.gg, sponsored by our friends at Nouns. You can read about Nouns in the description of the tournament. Their link is there if you want to know more about what they're about. There are a few matches still going on.
Yeah,
Ty.
there's 7.
So where do we want to try and go here?
I'm about to say we have let's see, we have Token still up. We got Snick still up.
Looks like we have our 2-3-0 matches still.
Oh. I don't think either one of them are streaming. Is the thing about it.
Roommate?
Huh?
Roommate?
Roommate? Yeah, we can go roommate.
Isn't that?
I might be mixing up names. Go roommate.
Or
Okay. Show and Tell versus Sacrifice, right? That's what's happening now.
Yep. Show and Tell versus Sacrifice. Yep. So this is game 3, just in time for the start of game 3 here, and we're seeing an early Dark Ritual, which is a great sign for Mistman.
Oh yeah, 100%.
This brainstorm in Riley's hand has to do a lot of work here.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
I'm kind of surprised he kept this on 7.
yeah. One land is tough. You really just need brainstorm to find more lands. That's what's gonna make or break the game here. So we're gonna get the demonic tutor here, which is interesting.
Mm-hmm. What could this
Demonic
be?
tutor's gonna leave 1 mana left.
Yeah, so Dark Ritual is still, like, we can do another Dark Ritual if we want to.
True, you could. This could be another Chrome Mox into Dark Ritual. The brainstorm's gonna get fired off now.
They probably have
Oh.
Commandeer in their deck. If I had to guess.
They don't draw. They do draw another land.
Fragment could be good here. Second Show and Tell is dead. And they don't have a fetch hand. So like they're brainstorm out right now.
Yeah, they are brainstorm locked right now, which is bad.
Yeah, it's real bad in this spot.
That is
Yeah,
not a good position for Riley to be in here. I don't know what you can do to get out of this.
you just can't. He just has to draw out of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
If he Chrome
I know.
Moxes those or Chrome Moxes or what is it called? Goblin Charbelcher this turn, we can fragment it next turn. It's not a big deal. Like we have time.
Yeah, that's true.
And we also
That's
have mana
true.
drain next turn. There is time here.
Yeah, that's true. Well,
That might make it where there's not time here because there's still mana
Yeah.
for reanimate. I will say I do love the card they put back on top because they just draw Show and Tell and Atraxa. Like
True.
this grief doesn't
that
really
is
do
good. I
anything.
mean, if that's true, if there is just a third land after this, that will really help. But there has to be a third land after this. They no longer really have a choice.
Yeah, they have to draw it, but that's magic, man.
It is. So do you take... I think you probably take the mana drain.
Yeah, you probably take Mana Drain Show and Tell because they don't know what the top card of the deck is. Like,
Right, that's true. Yeah, mana drain, show and tell. Presuming that this is a reanimate. I guess it doesn't have to be.
yeah,
Another dark ritual.
could be Sacrifice into Charbelcher. Oh, okay, just neck opponents.
Oh, just the instant refill, man. That's gross. That was gross.
I feel you, Rai. I feel you.
That was absolutely disgusting.
And you're kind of forced to like fragment this. What's it called, Necro here?
You have to, but it's already refilled the hand. This
Yeah, it feels
brutal.
bad. Like you do it in their draw step after they would have drawn, and then it's still just bad.
That is brutal. What a sequence of cards for Missman. That was a fantastic opening 7.
Yeah, and we're being punished for the one yander into brainstorm. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. That's the fragment realities to speak of here. Obviously, no draw for Missman, but there's a duress.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. All the cards are the same.
There's some yeah.
It's 2 fragments, 2 show and tell. They're using of choice.
Fragments here. Well,
Like,
let's see.
if you have a
At this
grief
point,
pill,
you
Yeah.
probably just, if you have another grief, I think you just are ripping the show and tells here. I think you just are. Well,
ripping the show and tells is awkward here too because the Cyber Siphoner.
Siphoner, I just realized. Right.
That card's good.
But I think you got to do it.
Yeah. Because like, they could just never draw the 4th banner, or like just don't play any targets
Yeah.
for these fragment realities. Because he knows they're brainstorming based on how they drew and they didn't play a hand, a fetch hand.
Right. Another grief.
Yep.
Grief will probably just rip the second show and tell. And now the problem is that there's a reanimate, then the siphoner is gone, and then you're literally just down to the 2 fragments.
Yeah, they don't matter. Really.
No, I'm gonna get rid of the necro, right?
There's no winning situation.
This is a really tough spot to be in.
Yeah. I don't think it was
put
an
it-
obvious, this is the right play. I think this is, what outs are you going to choose to play to here, if that makes sense.
They just took the summoner.
Yep. Because they know
Okay,
they
so
can't
that
cast
leaves
Show
them-
and Tell next turn.
Well, they don't know that they can't cast show and tell.
They know that they know that they didn't find a hand off the top because they didn't
True,
play a hand after.
but what they do know is even if that is a land, they do know that the show and tell does absolutely nothing.
Yeah. That's fair.
So, yeah, a tough spot to be in.
Yeah.
Not even sure what you can do here.
That's what I'm saying. It's just one
Yeah,
of those spots
'cause-
where like choose how you want to use or how you want to win, depending on how you look at it.
There's almost no way out of this. If you're Riley here, this is our only 3-0 matchup, so this is a good match to turn into game 3 of. Could the winner of this will be the only undefeated going into round 5.
Okay.
And you only have one more round of Swiss here. Again, want to thank everyone for joining us. Deep in the tank is Missman. Fence grid.
I don't even think that matters here. I think he's
It
playing.
does either.
Get a card out of your hand, draw a card.
That. Well, no. Okay. I guess now
You
it's
could
gonna let
win.
them. Yeah, I guess now it's gonna let Missman do some shenanigans here, right?
We
I guess
know
that was some-
he doesn't know if the ass card is mana drain or not. That's what
Right.
that
That's the
protection-
thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, if Riley draws a land, they can show and tell Atraxa.
Yeah. No, they can't. Oh, yeah, they can. Yeah, they can. Sorry, defense grid always makes my brain.
Yeah.
That is the end.
The ancient tomb. Oh
They
man.
can show and tell Atraxa, keep up fragment reality.
Show and tell and track so they can fragment the Chrome Mox first if they want to. Oh no.
I don't even think that matters, to be honest with you, that Chrome Mox at this point. They can fragment the defense grid.
Fragment the defense grid. Well,
So if they have Commandale, so if they get Commandale off this Atraxa,
yeah.
and 2 more blue cards.
Oh man, what hitting the third land there is crazy, and you gotta wonder if Missman had something else they could have done about this and just went and just said, they only are getting 1 card. Like,
I think it's the first time
how bad can this be? But it can be really bad.
that's probably
Okay,
the best draw.
It can be really bad. I will say, Atraxa maybe isn't the worst thing here, right?
It's a big creature when you're at 2 life.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point.
Oh,
Well,
we
the
got
fragment.
fragment. We got fragment.
Yeah. All right, so stock up, Waterlog, Sublime, Epiphany, 2 fragments, Brainstorm, Hullbreaker, and Atraxa. There is no land.
Yeah, there's a water update since they want it.
We're gonna take the Brainstorm.
Yeah. But like, I don't think they
Okay.
want it. Like, you just fragment this Charbel draw. You have a
Yeah.
stock up for next turn. And if stock up also doesn't find you a hand, then you're in a bad spot.
So this will get another. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
It does do that.
okay. How do you kill this Atraxa? Yeah, now all of a sudden the tables have completely turned. You're just dead.
That
You gotta
is,
kill this Atraxa.
they could have March.
Have to.
Yeah. What are they bargaining for you?
Oh.
They have a
Oh,
they have a
game over.
Charbel draw. Nothing you did ever mattered. I do want to point out that Siphono take was also very good there. Siphono it didn't matter which one they took because the Ancient Tomb also meant that they could play Siphono.
Good point. That was a really funny end to that match.
Oh yeah. The seats iron.
and there's one of the funnier things of this. One of the fun things about this format in general is that you can just get games that look like they're completely over until the opponent just goes, no, never mind.
Oh, 100%. Okay, I'm gonna jump over to the streaming channel real fast.
Yep.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's why I love this format, man. It's all over the place on like what board states
Yeah.
are like. I've won games that have 0. We have 0 yans in play. I've had what is it called? I've won yans that don't. And it's just so funny, man, because like the board states and like winning plays, like the Novos won 1 versus 1 knife,
Yeah.
1 Siphono in play. It's good. Silver did ask a question in the thing, so if he wants to do top 8, we can do top 8. I don't know what time it is though.
It is 2:45.
But say, yeah, I don't know what your time zone is.
Yeah, 2.
Yeah, we can do one round yet, and he can do top 8.
Okay.
That sounds like a plan to me. Or yes, one of the guys wants to jump on, like Corey did last time. But I think he's doing very well in this tournament.
I think he is as well.
Okay, let's check up on who's still going. There is 3 matches
All right,
still
so
going.
we are almost through round 4 of our timeless 1K here. Looks like, actually, yeah, looks like 1 match still going. Right?
3, right?
I think it just changed to 1.
Okay, yep, just change the 1. Cool.
Yep. Waiting on the winner of Demir Beseech versus Bant Show and Tell. Or we go to round 5, our 5th and final round.
And then we'll be doing a top 8 after that.
So we will have a cut to top 8. I think we're going to get our friend Darren, aka Servo Token, on the cast as well. I might stay around for one more round. I might do the first round of top 8.
Yes,
depending
no
on time.
problem. Whatever you guys want to do, I'm all good for it. Sidscombe and Muxus is either one of those two.
All right. Just waiting for our last match to complete here. Thanks again, everyone, for hanging out with us watching. Spending your Saturday afternoon with us. And Anthony and Tyrant of Tales and the Timeless 1K brought to you by thegathering.gg, sponsored by our friends at Nouns.
Yeah, and we're super lucky for them sponsoring all these events. This is our 6th
Yes.
1K in a row, and they have sponsored all of them in a row. Some of them free.
Yeah.
The ask free just like 20%. And we're happy for everyone showing up and the ones watching that will, skipping out on the walk time to watch some Magic the Gathering on their Saturday. They can
And yeah, none of these would be possible without our friends at Nouns. Definitely want to thank them for letting us do this, letting us cast. I've said it on these broadcasts before. I'll say it again. Ever since I got into Magic, I've always wanted to do broadcast coverage for Magic tournaments. So this is getting to live out a little bit of a dream of mine as well, doing this. And it's been really fun every time. Tyrant, the last couple times has been with you, and it's been a lot of fun. You have a really strong knowledge of the format. So
I would say I read way too much and I get data too much. I get paid in graphs.
Yeah. No, and that makes for some really good insight. So, and you do a lot of work. You're also like I don't know if people realize how hard it is to do what you're doing, which is to run the entire back end of the tournament as well, while also being on coverage. So shout out to you for that. Well,
what is it called? I enjoy this kind of stuff. I run the back end of the website, back end of this. I run all of the Terriers. It's just what it is. Someone has to do it.
That's right. One has to do it. All right, just waiting for the last match to conclude here.
Yeah, Anthony, do you want to take a quick break real fast while we wait on this last match? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll get me some water. What is it called? Because we're about to go round 5 and then top 8. Okay, see you guys in a minute.
Sounds good. Back in 1 minute. And we are back for round 5. Last round of Swiss of our Timeless 1K. Here, brought to you by thegathering.gg, sponsored by our friends at Nouns. Anthony and Tyrant here with you on coverage. Great day for some Timeless, Tyrant.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
A lot of cool stuff. Some interesting decks. And now we're probably going to get into these show and tell weeds here.
Oh, probably a little bit. The pairings for round 5 just went. So, let me get that for the tournament players out there. We are probably going to get you into the show and tell and top of the meta that we see for right now with the set coming out. We have expectations on this, and show and tell is definitely on the tip top of what we expected to be good, and it seems to be proving it for this event. Let's see what's up.
Are up.
Yeah.
And
okay. We're down to just 18 players, so 9 matches. Give me 1 second. Somehow it's gotten off of streamer mode again. There we go. Okay, that's cut back on. Okay, let's see if anyone is playing this. They're finding their matches. We got an ab. I wonder if either the Abzenians versus the show and tell player was going. They're 2-2. The match at table 7. This is Coom versus Ultra Tank. That's Snek. You want to watch that one? Some Abzenians gameplay again?
Yeah, which one is it?
That's in room 4. Abzenians versus show and tell. Hey, Snack, we're joining up. We're going to be watching your match, and I'm going to be deafening and muting you, or you can do it yourself. Your choice. Cool. Okay.
All right, so just waiting for round 5 to start here. What?
Yeah. I'm about to say, they're still setting up on getting their game all set up. It looks like friend requests are done, and they're about to do the challenges. Let's get that all set up over on this end, and we'll be all set. I don't know if you saw their deck name, Anthony.
I did not.
It's Strips You Uwu.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, yeah. Feel free to make that a meme in the.
Yep. Right. All right. Back for round 5 here. Watching a little abs and lands action. So both these players are 2-2, which makes them still live for top 8, right?
I believe so. I believe we will have a couple of 3-2 players in the top 8. I don't know what their what is it called? Their breakers are. I'm not good at that type of map. Never have been. But
Yeah, I'm not
overall,
either.
yeah, 3-2 can still get in. And that's a pretty good draw here, actually.
Yeah, so now they probably Chrome Mox away their Ice Tail Explorer, right? And then go for a Peacekeeper?
They don't even have to do that. They can just, what is it called? Go Peacekeeper off this different shot.
Yes, that's right. That's right.
Just, if we
Well,
have
in
to, we
fact,
can do
Death
that
Ray can-
next turn.
Yeah, little known fact, Deathrite can tap for mana.
Yeah. We really don't want to pitch the Ice Tail Explorer or the, what's it called? Just because the Microsynth is probably grabbing a Strip Mine anyway. Strip Mine plus Ice Tail.
Yeah, that's a good point. So let's see what the follow-up here is off of the Scalding Tarn. Might be just Railland.
Yeah, they're playing Bant, what's it called?
I didn't know if maybe they'd go for like a Brainstorm or something here.
Ooh, what do they take here? Probably, not take, but make it expensive. Probably, it's probably just Mana Drain. That's just name Show and Tell? Okay.
I think you named Show and Tell because they have the Ancient Tomb, and you could just die to it if they draw it.
I mean, yeah,
Right?
I'm a risky player, so like I would name
Yeah.
Mana Drain here and then try to draw a Coyote Source like that for this Ice Tail Explorer. The next one, try to get a Strip Mine. Off
That's
this,
reasonable.
mana.
So now, I guess you're right, though. The problem with this Mana Drain is it's now just going to
Counter whatever you
counter
want.
this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Granted, you still get
So
the
you
effect because showing Micro Spawn. So like, if they counter the showing Micro Spawn, you still get a Strip Mine and Strip Mine them.
They'll get the Strip Mine. That's true. Okay, that's worth it then. That's a good point. And then you
Yeah.
have Ice Tail Explorer as backup.
But yeah,
I guess
guess
the
probably
problem
not
is that-
countering this, right? I guess they are. They get 4
I
mana
guess the
next
problem.
turn?
Well, that's probably why, right?
Yeah.
I think that's probably why you counter it.
You can go. You can do dig next time, right? I don't think there's a ward you can't Omniscience cast here. But I think this is just a cast and dig if you have a blue source. If not, I don't know if this
Yeah,
does anything.
the one blue source does make this awkward. You could waterlog Teachings.
Mm-hmm. They did draw the blue source, so they're good. They can dig or they can teachings. Okay.
We'll go for Teachings.
What are we getting off this teaching? You the Cyber Cipher. Okay.
I was gonna
swords.
say, I think you get swords. Yeah, that's probably right. Now you can get rid of the Peacekeeper.
I mean,
Now the problem is that Ice Tail Explorer is gonna do some silly stuff.
yeah, Ice Tail Explorer just you have no end anymore. Like I think this game is over. Guys, I might be eating my words on this Ice Tail Explorer.
Yeah, this Ice Tail Explorer is gonna just
Cast 2 Strip Mines.
double Strip Mine.
Yep. This game.
Oh man.
hate to see it happen to a better one. We had to have it happen at least one time.
Oh, that's just doing the thing. Wow. No lands left in play.
And we know they don't have
Ancient-
a removal spell because they had the fetch.
Yeah. This is brutal. There's Scythe Cat Cub. That's pretty good.
That is good with this playing 2 strip mine. Oh, playing a strip mine and a Esco.
Oh, man. And rip another land. Oh, wow. This is exactly what this Abzan lands list wants to do, huh?
God, I love that we're gonna see this on stream.
Follow up with another Peacekeeper. Oh.
Yeah. There's
Yeah,
no options here.
That's just death. What a start for the Abzan lands player. That was awesome to watch.
100%.
All right.
And we've seen
Go
them
to
play
sideboard
show
here.
and tell, so they already got their plan.
Yeah, taking out the Field of the Dead.
Maybe not.
Okay. Need 2 more cards to take out here.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm pressured into Witherbeam Command here.
Yeah, I could see Trimming Swords. Trimming Swords 1 makes sense, I
Yeah,
think.
that's fine.
Because the problem with swords here is, right, like, if you need to use swords, you're probably just losing.
Yeah, either using or
So, like,
just doing nothing because
yeah, right. It's either completely dead or you've already lost. Yeah, this is pretty good. What do you lead with here? That is a flooded strand. You probably lead Shaman, right? Yeah.
This is round 5, right?
Round 5.
Yeah, cool. I forgot to update the
Gotcha.
text.
All right, so we're just gonna fragment this Deathrite Shaman. That's pretty good. I'll get nothing.
I mean, that's fine here.
Well, Deathrite was gonna enable a lot of really fun stuff
Yeah.
that it will now no longer.
Yeah, it would have allowed the Taunt 2 Peacekeeper and Strip Mine.
Yeah.
Like,
So probably smart to fragment that.
Yeah. Granted, these 2 Strip Mines may just end the game by themselves here. Because Snack has plenty of time, like plenty of mana to be able to cast stuff afterwards and repunish the time they took.
Yeah. Drawing a lot of lands now, though.
Yeah. But that's kind of what you want to do when there's no board state and your opponent needs less mana than you do here.
True. I will say, like,
we really wish we had the Death Ray. The Death Ray would have been amazing here.
Yeah, the death rate. Well,
that's a good draw.
That's really it's a good draw, but it's also kind of an unfortunate one because you can't Peacekeeper right now.
Yeah. Yeah, you just keep second Peacekeeper. Like.
Yeah, if that was a Plains and you could have Peacekeepered right away, that would be a lot better.
Yeah.
But this could just be a show and tell in game.
It could be.
Now that would be a little unfortunate for Ultra Tank because you've gone through a lot of lands already.
Mm-hmm.
So if they just have a third land, which they do, they probably have the show and tell. Stock up. Okay, so now the Peacekeeper's going to get to do something here.
Yeah. Yeah, we have the Peacekeeper here, right? We can't Showing Makispan and strip them.
I think no, you have to Peacekeeper. Right? I think you have to Peacekeeper. Surgical to strip mine.
That makes more sense. Okay, well that makes the
That's
play easier.
pretty good.
That is pretty good.
That changes the game a good amount.
Yeah. Because like Coon can't have too many fetches yet, right? How many ends we've destroyed?
No, can't have too many. Right? Yeah.
So like that does change stuff quite a bit.
Omniscience, Saiba, teaching, show and tell.
Yeah. So they have to name show and tell here.
Do you name it again?
Yeah, I think you do. I think you should name it again and go cast it.
Probably, right?
They probably don't have. They probably are pretty hard to hard cast that right now. With that much mana we've destroyed.
Yeah.
To do it and both keep these teachings in hand.
I don't like how Auto Tapper's doing this. Yeah, there you go.
Auto Tapper hates Ancient Tomb. As a little bit of fact, it will not tap it. It will kill you instead sometimes.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's like there's like treasure tokens it won't use first, and then it won't use like pain ends.
Okay, so we're gonna get a teachings fired off here. We'll see what it
Yeah.
takes. But you might just have to name show and tell again.
They have to grab swords. Like that's what you have to hit here. But like you just name show and tell again, and they are forced to
Double
play
up
one of
show and
these.
tell. Kind of gives you some insurance.
And this Death Rite Shaman's a real cock here.
It is.
Because they go down
They
to-
attack.
Yeah, they attacked. It has vigilance.
All right. I know, but I didn't.
Yeah.
I knew it had vigilance. I didn't think they attacked though.
Yeah, they did that pre-combat. Oh, post-combat.
Okay. All right. Let's see. So swords. Yeah, swords has to hit the one peacekeeper. That has to happen.
Yep. They do
Saiba still
ancient-
costs 4.
Yep. I don't think they can do
They
anything.
can't
here.
show and tell yet. Teachings has to come in as a land.
Yep.
Now you have the Micah spawn, though. I mean, that does help.
Notably, this Cyber's not looking as good because there's Death Rite Shaman.
Okay, so we're gonna get the Overgrown Tomb, shock that in,
Make
pick
sure.
the Micah spawn here.
Yep. They still can't cast it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
so
say-
there's-
yeah.
Well, they draw another land, they can. 'Cause
Yeah,
you
but
can't.
we can't do that. We can't do anything about that one. As far as the choices
Fair.
we have. They're dead, what's it called, next turn if they don't.
Yeah, they're dead next turn. Actually, the Cancer is dead. There's a chance that
Because
even if they
Ancient
just
Tomb
drew.
I'm gonna say Ancient Tomb doesn't get them here.
Yeah, you're right. Ancient Tomb didn't help them.
Yeah. You can't activate here. Cool.
Thing. Okay.
Yeah, we attack.
Why didn't they death right on an end step?
Because then the cyber gets to be cast and it can negate the 2 life. Yep. So they're forced to do
just gonna
this
come
and
in
can block.
And this
Yeah.
game's over, right?
Yeah, this game's over. Abzan, the end's
Looks
taking
like-
it off of show and tell.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah, with a nice 2-0, like and a pretty decisive 2-0.
yeah. That kicking that Microsoft so they have no white mana was so good this game.
Yeah.
God. That was
That's
a good
like-
game.
That surgical and strip mine after you've already been strip mined twice is good, but with how that played out, it didn't really matter.
Yeah, they kept drawing ends.
Kind of just paid 2 life to do nothing. All right, a quick conclusion to our first match of round 5 here. Heidi 2-0 for our Abzan Lands player. I would call them a hero.
Oh yeah, definitely in that matchup. So we got a couple of Bant show and tell players playing still. And then Dim is on Gogari mid range, I believe, is what they're on. Is that what the,
Yeah, let's go back to Golgari midrange.
I think that based on the what I see him play. Okay, let's join them. Hey Dim, we're gonna be watching you for a little bit. If you don't mind muting and deafening yourself, or I can do it.
All right, so what are we jumping into? Is Dem up a game? No, it's game 1.
God, game 1.
They're in game 1.
That
Yes.
game went faster than I thought it did. I tell you.
Yes. We are in game 1, Golgari midrange versus show and tell. Not a whole lot going on for Dem in hand.
Yeah, but
A whole lot going on the other side.
give it 1 second. Discord's having some issues again. I just can't see it. Just I'm about to say, if anything exciting happens. Cool.
Is a meticulous archive exciting?
It do be excited.
Bin's a hollowed fountain. Dem needs some action here. Who knows if it's even going to
That's
matter?
not action.
Oh,
Not for him.
no, that is not action.
And this will be
That's
I'm
gonna put in a-
like,
Yeah. There's the omniscience.
Yeah. This has like 12
There's the
hits.
stock up. This game is well on its way to being over.
Good game, yeah, I guess. Yep.
I will say,
I'm going to say the fact that he's not. Okay, cool. He's just going to do that.
okay, Hallbreaker Horror. Hallbreaker Horror ends the game, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I meant because
That is beautiful.
he bounces Death Right Shaman. That was the thing. I was like,
Right.
will he miss the iron of doing that first?
Be a tough line to miss because you have about 5,000 opportunities to do it.
No, I meant the Cyber Cipher being cast first to get back water
Oh.
teachings.
Right, I got you.
Yeah. Granted, it doesn't really matter because they have to spam 50 in hand.
Right. Death Right's gone. Cyber comes down, gets back to Sublime Epiphany, and then we make money.
7/8 as we want.
As many things as we want here.
Or 2/2/2.
The Hallbreaker Horror ensures that no shenanigans can happen where they can get Goblin Charbeltered out on their next turn. There's
Yeah.
a Traxa. Bouncing Cyber Siphoner. Yeah, we're just
Just pack it up, Dim.
Dem's probably got to wrap this one up.
Yeah, but we still got game 2 and 3.
So game 2 and 3, and there is the concession on the part of Dem going to game 2 here. Round 5 of coverage of our timeless 1K here on the Gathering.gg, sponsored by our friends at Nouns, Anthony and Tyrant. Once again, watching Dem sideboard with Golgari mid-range
Oh, yeah.
against
100%.
Show and Tell. Let's see what comes in. The Stone Brains come in.
Yeah, but say so. As much as the show and tell like is like the meta deck, it is still just a super interesting deck to watch in the current form.
It is. It is. It is an interesting deck to watch. I like to watch players navigate how to play the long game. I think that's the
Yeah.
most interesting part.
No, was it called?
Because anyone can just cast Show and Tell turn 2 and win. But this is a fantastic hand.
turn 1 Disruptor Few, Grief, Reanimate.
You have any number of different things you can do here.
Yeah.
It's a phenomenal hand.
Dim's like, ooh, what is this? A treat.
Yeah.
And now on the play here, so there's no like room for interaction. Commandeer is the only thing to note.
Commandeer would be really good.
Commandeer takes Dark Ritual, like depending on what order they do this in.
You grief first.
You have to. Otherwise, Commandeer just eats you alive if you don't draw a hand.
Yeah. They're gonna take their Dark Ritual?
What?
Interesting.
Okay.
That's
an aggressive. Oh, well, I guess I would have
It
taken
is.
Thoughtseize, taken the show and tell, and taken stock up, and then surgical the show and tell. But I don't think you're going to have the time to cast this Thoughtseize. Like,
That's what I'm saying. Like I don't really see why how this Thoughtseize is really going to be super relevant.
yeah.
So Dem getting a look at the sideboarding plan here. It looks pretty stock. The 4 Veil of Summers are too late.
Yeah, they're 2/8. They were on the draw.
Yeah. Veil of Summers not doing a whole lot here.
And like we said before, and like we saw before, Nova's game, you can win without these show and tells. But
You can.
No show and tell, no stock up here, like.
I'm wondering if you actually take. I think you take the teachings here.
Take the beer source.
Yeah. I think you take the land because you have the Thoughtseize.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, that's what they did. Now you're just stuck with this Ancient Tomb.
Yeah, okay.
There's a Hallowed Fountain, kind of make it a little bit Stone Brain.
That Stone Brain's not doing much right now.
No. So now you take the stock up.
Yep.
They have a Brainstorm and an Ancient Tomb. I mean, not like this is bad, but
Oh yeah, 100%.
there's a Chrome Mox.
1 second. Sorry about that,
4
guys.
mana available. They have no show and tells. And we have a Grief, a Disruptor Flute, and a Stone Brain. Firing off the Stone Brain, I think I agree with that decision.
Yeah,
I don't think you're dead to any top decks here, especially not another Ancient Tomb.
yeah. What do you even name with
So
food?
now you rip Omniscience, right?
Probably Hullbreaker.
Did you rip Hullbreaker Horror?
Yeah, because that's the most castable spell.
Yeah, you're right, because they can cast that with one more blue source, and they can cast that. So maybe that is right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One more any end. It's 7
Oh.
drop, 2 blue.
It's 2 blue, right? Not 3. Yeah. You probably take Horror then, because then you have the flutes to kind of slow down the Omniscience.
Swords is
I don't hate that.
Yeah, Swords is not.
I don't hate that. Yeah.
because that's all
'Cause there is-
removable. They have
The thing with
fragment.
Hullbreaker Horror too is that you're still a turn away from it.
Yeah. And
Like,
they're just
even
ripping
if they
off the
just
deck
drew
here.
it. Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. You could also just name Hullbreaker Hole or Fruit, where Swords is better. I think they're right.
Probably where this is going. And if I was them, I'd fire that off now. Because it doesn't do anything once you respond to the cast, right? So you got to do it now.
Yeah, you just main phase this.
Yeah, I think this is right. And if this is a mana drain, just live with it.
I mean, if it's a mana drain, that's fine.
Yeah.
I don't think we saw any. What is it called? The 1 mana. The other like Sword of the Chaos variant.
Fragment Reality?
I don't think we saw that when we Sword with them.
You might be right. I think you are right.
Yeah.
Trying to pull up their deck list.
I'm about to say I like the flying it, but I'm not sure if they kept it in.
It's in their sideboard. So
Okay.
apparently they didn't bring it in. So
Okay.
that's game over.
Yeah, we'll be able to check again, but it on more than 90. But yeah, that was a good game.
We are going to game 3 here.
Grief Scam
And
does get. I was say Grief Scam does get better when your opponent has no mana, like with these strip mine things.
yeah, turns out pretty good. This is one of only 2 matches left remaining as well. So
Oh, nice.
Here in the home stretch of round 5.
Yeah, then I imagine when this one's over, we'll be heading over to our top 8.
Yeah,
and we will be taking.
probably we'll take I think we'll take like a couple minute break before the top 8 happens.
Oh yeah, 100%. Just to give people time for the top 8 and that kind of stuff.
Yep. Okay.
This hand's great. You told
Yeah.
1 troll reanimate, or you double Thoughtseize.
I think you probably Thoughtseize.
Oh, you could use on game 1. I get turn 2. Yeah, you probably Thoughtseize troll.
I definitely lose.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
I'll just do every.
Now decisions get easier.
The using of choice.
Why do one thing when all things work? Okay, yeah, you leave Thoughtseize here
Yeah.
to play around Mana Drain.
And Commandeer.
Yeah, and Commandeer. Okay, so swords,
Swords.
teachings.
Yeah, you just take
And isn't
swords.
great.
Huh?
Yeah, you take swords.
Easy take swords here, and then that gets your troll get in for Easter Torn, probably.
Yeah. You rip swords. You Chrome Mox, probably exile the Shieldred.
Yeah, that's the only
Right.
option. Like, well, I guess it's not the only option. Only option if you don't play on the Thoughtseize this turn. Because the
Yeah, we'll
hand's
see
not
what they
doing
do here.
much.
It's one of those 2 cards.
Yeah. They are also thinking.
I think I'd go the Shieldred.
I would not be mad with either choice. I think is where I'm at on this one. I think both, but The reanimate,
reanimate
would be the choice I'd be mad on. Oh,
Yeah, I don't think reanimate can be right.
Yeah.
I think Shieldred's right because I think you probably want to rip one of these teachings to kind of force them to
Mm-hmm.
play the other one as a land.
Yeah. I would even, not be that mad at, Dark Ritual if you were planning on doing it over 2 turns. If their hand was better. But
I think you probably want the clock with this board, right?
yeah.
I think you want to.
With
You
what
want the
they
like
have
the
in hand.
least margin. Yeah. Because you can cycle troll.
The funny part
Thoughtseize-
here is the opponent chose a really good card to put on their club box. Because imagine if they would have put one of the teachings instead.
Oh, you're right. That is funny. Okay, we have a troll. We have a Thoughtseize. Thoughtseize will just rip one of the teachings.
Mm-hmm. Opponent has effectively 3.
This is going to get a surveil land.
Yep. You don't say.
Okay. It is a 3 or 4 turn clock as it stands. It's really easy to incidentally lose 1 life in this format, though. So
I mean, there is a higher counting in hand.
I'm surprised they didn't. Yeah, that's really interesting.
Ooh,
Strip
that's a
mine.
great draw.
Yeah, strip mine is really going to put some pressure on this ancient teachings.
Well, not just that. Like you can't. What's it called? That doesn't get rid of the white source, but like that just gets rid of like options.
Ancient Tomb doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, this game's going to get decided here pretty quick. They could just have show and tell, and the game could be. Oh, there it is.
There's a show and tell. I mean, it could be
After
they've used both teachings. That is
it's another Atraxa.
Atraxa can't block troll.
Yeah, but they're at 7.
Yeah. They have to figure out a way to do 1 more damage.
They have to do 1 more damage.
A shoulder off the top would get them though.
Shieldred off the top gets them.
Are they playing Bowman?
Yeah, they need.
I can't. Okay. What's it called?
I
I don't think so.
They.
Brainstorm.
They have 1 Orcish Bowmasters.
Okay, Bowmaster's also an out. Shoulder there?
You're the Shieldred.
Sorry about the noise, guys, but that was great. That was great.
But they could have removal in their hand. This isn't necessarily game.
They would have to do it in their upkeep. They would have to have it in their hand right now.
That's what I'm saying. They have to have it right now.
Upkeep stop because what's it called? Arena gives you 1.
They don't have it. Shieldred
They
wins
could
the
have.
game.
They could have drawn us towards the power series.
Oh, you're right. They could have swords their own Atraxa. Oh man, what a game! Them closing that one out 2-1. Crazy game. Honestly, to fight through all that hand hate and still get your show and tell Atraxa off.
Yeah, that's why I have these.
That's wild. That is wild. What a game we got to see there.
But I was saying, you said there was only 1 or 2 games, matches after a minute ago. So I imagine there's
I
maybe
did.
1 if it's not the one that we were
After the old refresh. That was our last match. So that does conclude the 5 rounds of Swiss here in our Timeless 1K. So we'll be back for the top 8 in just a few minutes. We're going to give the players a couple minutes to, get some rest, get some water, and ourselves a couple minutes to get rest and get some water. So,
and Anthony, you all was it called doing the first round of top 8, and then Solo's joining us, right?
I think that's what we're doing. Yeah.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. Okay, then yeah,
Yep.
we'll be right back, guys, and I'll see you then.
All right.
Hey everybody, we're back here again with the top 8. We're gonna be jumping in with a show and tell and try to get some energy on here too. Novos, I am going to be muting you, deafening you, and if anyone else is in here, please what's it called? Try not to talk while we're on stream. Okay.
Pretty good.
Yeah, well, I have everything, Anthony. They're about
Perfect.
to start up the thing. They're getting the match all set.
All right, back for top 8 of our Timeless 1K. Anthony and Tyrant bringing you coverage once again. Thanks everyone for watching and hanging out with us, and thanks for those who played in the tournament today. We have our top 8, which features 4 show and tell lists, 1 Shadow Sacrifice, which is pretty cool, Amir Beseech, and 2 Mardu Energy. That is the top 8 field we have today. We are starting off with a show and tell match here. See, we have an Ancient Tomb, a Scalding Tarn, 2 Show and Tells, an Omniscience, an Atraxa, and a Stock Up. This is a pretty good hand.
Oh, 100%. I mean, we got the combo. We got card advantage if we need it. This is probably the best 6 you could ask for.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was a multi-6, but doesn't matter too much.
Nah, we get a Busource. We get to go Ancient Tomb. I do not know what opponent is on. Did not get
That's
a
what I
second
was
to
wondering
check.
as well.
Yeah.
They are on.
If it's a mirror, this is real risky if they are doing this. Okay, they're stock up. They have show and tell anyhow.
It's a Show and Tell mirror.
Oh, then yep, that's what explains why.
Yep.
Show and
It's a
tell,
Show and Tell.
show and tell in the mirror game one is always funny.
Yeah, that's a tough tightrope to walk. The Show and Tell mirror.
So if you're going to do it, this is the hand to do it with. Because
That's fair.
you get a show and tell and then teachings, and like you're not forced to it, and they're not forced to it, and it's just like a gun to each person's head. Yeah, it's an interesting matchup to say the least.
All right, so there is the brainstorm. Yeah, I could see this mirror actually taking a pretty
Pretty good amount of time.
yeah. All right,
Here,
brainstormed
Anthony,
away.
give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab my phone real fast. I'm gonna leave you by yourself for a second, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you.
So in response to this fetch land, we do get the waterlogged teachings, which makes sense. This can't be countered. We're gonna get the Crossing Grip. The main deck Crossing Grip? Interesting. Main deck Crossing Grip. Makes the Show and Tell a lot safer, knowing that you can just blow up the Omniscience if they play it. Can do a lot in the face of the attacks. So here is the Show and Tell. The first domino to fall is the Show and Tell in the Show and Tell mirror. So both players going to put an Omniscience into play. Kazuga will get to use theirs first, and then just concede. With the Crossing Grip in hand, they just concede. They played the Show and Tell, hoping, I guess, that they didn't have the Omniscience.
Oh my! What did I miss?
Kazuga gambled and lost. So
Oh,
Novos added a Crossing Grip that's main deck with Waterlog teachings to their hand. So Kazuga forced the Show and Tell, hoping that they didn't have Omniscience, and they did.
yeah. Like I said,
Really?
that seems risky.
Yeah. Very risky there, but Kazuga. But they went for it, and it did not work out. And instead, we're going to go to game 2 here.
Yeah.
Really interesting first play there.
I will say Novos is like known to be the master of show and tell. Like most of the bangers today are based off of his that he put out when we got the updates. But he has updated and all that and kept people in. This hand's
All right, well, this is a really interesting hand. Orem Chant is in hand. Yeah, another really interesting one here. Mana Drain helps. Not a card you're mad to see. We're going to get the fetch here.
This mana drain could also be very good.
Yeah, this Mana Drain was a good draw. You need some lands here. And Mana Drain was a good draw.
We don't need hands. We got 3 up in hand. That stock up is also good. We won our opponent.
Yeah, I guess you do have the third land in teachings if you need it too.
Yeah. But like we have this.
Not
we
gonna,
have, what's it called? And
not gonna Mana Drain a Brainstorm.
They're probably playing a stock up on turn 3 or something to that effect.
Yeah.
If I had to make an assumption here, so like this mana drain is probably mana draining and then fueling our own stock up to find our already end. Which is a gross out of play.
Yeah, that's really good. I do like the Orem's Chant in the mirror here. I see the vision.
Oh yeah, 100%. Because if they do what they did in game one, you just alms chant a response.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
There's the stock up. We'll meet the mana drain. So all of a sudden there's 6 on board. Obviously, not in any danger of like a hard cast Omniscience on the other side
Nah.
here. So that's nothing to really worry about.
But
For the third Omniscience is not what you wanted to draw.
But say they could have drawn a Hullbreaker Hole and they could have cast that.
Ooh, that would have been funny. I don't know if that would have been that good.
Nah, I don't think it would have been that good, but I think it would have been funny. At very minimum.
It would have been
because neither side probably has much removal left in.
Stock up only finds 1 land.
That's fine.
You get the second Orm's chance. It is fine. It's just,
Yeah. The
not a lot of
one's
action
important.
out of that stock. But you do get the you will get the Surveil here from the Delta, right? Probably another Surveil land in this list.
Yeah, there's 2. There's a white, but there's a archive.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, that's fine.
Keeping the teachings lets you play the 1 teachings as a land if you need to.
Yeah.
That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, you want the 4th Yantier, so if you go show and tell, you can alms chant too.
Yes. Fair enough. All right, so 4 lands aside,
Mhm.
Ancient Tomb. You're getting closer to just hard casting Omniscient.
Yeah, but you don't want to do that in the face fake mana drain and stuff that we don't know they have.
No.
So you'll probably want to spend a Evan mana on it.
Now, yeah, you could Orange Chant first, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you need 1 extra.
Yeah, 11 mana. Yeah. Okay. Shocked in the breeding pool. That means we're probably going to see Waterlog teachings.
Either that or Siphonal.
Siphoner. True. I forget it's a card you can just like play.
Yeah. It is just the what's it called? It is Dig Through Time is also could be a thing, yeah. That's a fair point.
Oh,
Dig
Dig
Through
Through Time.
That's fine.
That would have been a juicy mana drain target.
Yeah. That would
It still could be.
I'm about to say.
Technically, still could be.
He's doing the math on teachings and a mana drain.
Could do it. It's live. You just go completely shields down.
I mean, you don't, right? Yeah.
You do.
Yeah. You do go completely shields down. You can't do it, even though it feels like.
It would have been really cool.
Yeah.
That would have given you enough to cast Omniscience and have Orm's Chant up. But yeah, probably the smarter play to elect against doing that.
Yeah.
All right, so we are basically deadlocked here, although Novos' hand isn't amazing with 3 Omniscience in it.
It's not bad either. These 2 alms chants are doing a walk though.
Yeah, that's true. But you basically just have like 2 dead cards in hand. You really only have like 5 cards.
Yeah.
He's
Pony
double
only has-
Omniscience.
Pony only has 6. So like, we're not doing that bad.
Sure. That is true. Let's see if we get the Waterlog teachings on the other side here. We do not. We do get a Nature's Claim.
That's a
that
great
doesn't do
draw.
anything. Oh, is that Oh, it's Carpet of Flowers, not Nature's Claim.
Yeah, that's
Carpet
Carpet
of
of
Flowers.
Flowers.
Yeah, that's different. I thought that was Nature's Claim. That's a fantastic draw.
Yeah, he's forcing this one through. Like he's not? Okay.
Not forcing it.
Because like you could just hard cast Omniscience next turn off this. Easily,
Yeah, you
and
can.
with backup. And it was
Everything in play is an island. I wonder if Kazuga has a way to get rid of that.
I wonder if he just alms chance on his opponent's upkeep.
Maybe just to get the time walk.
Well, you time walk and then you Omniscience next turn with alms chant back up on your turn too.
Could do that.
And then you just win because you have the teachings.
Crossing Grip is live here, I will say.
Crossing Grip is live if what's it called? If he doesn't do it on his upkeep. Or doesn't do it on his turn. Oh, I forgot. This is what's it called? He can do it here if he wanted to too. But he doesn't have enough mana to keep up protection.
All right, let's see.
The 1 mana thing is also live here for the opponent.
Fragment Reality, you're right.
Yeah, Fragment Reality is also just like kill target Carpet of Flowers.
Yeah, Flowers. Fair.
Okay.
Brainstorm. You did fetch Brainstorm though. Oh, this is main phase 1.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So Brainstorm's going to put a couple cards back here. You have to imagine there's a fetch to follow this up, I would think. A shocked hollowed fountain, and we get the returning carpet, the dual carpet of flowers.
Yeah. Now will opponent go for it? Because opponent has the mana too, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They can cast an Atraxa.
They can. Is there anything that
They go
they've
shields.
done about that?
No. Oh, that's also a good draw.
Yeah, Veil is a really good draw here.
Carpet of Flowers is putting in some work. Yep. I'm gonna say cast that off.
Fire off the Orms chant.
We just
Cast Omniscience.
cast teachings and we
You have
win.
exactly enough to do that?
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, we have an extra mana. We
One
can
extra mana.
We can also Veil here too.
Oh, yeah, you can keep this keeps Veil up for if this Orange chant gets countered.
They
Commandeer the Orange chant.
I mean Veil stops that.
Does it?
Yeah, it's targeting. Right. Oh no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Targeting
Oh, yeah,
spell. I was gonna say Veil does
Yeah.
not stop that.
Ooh.
Huh.
That is
What a
funny.
play that is. That's really interesting. Okay. So
We teaching
getting
some
the
mana drain here?
teachings.
Oh, second main phase we can cast Omni. So
No, you can't. Carpet only adds mana once per turn.
No, but mana drain adds mana off of the commandeer if we counter it on the second main.
Very true. That's funny. So you're using the full Carpet of Flowers mana just to push through. Oh man, you're right.
And then we have the Veil for this one too, right? Like
Yeah.
how much is commandeer?
Yes. 7.
Yeah, so 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, and we can still keep it Veil.
Yeah, and Orange Chant's gonna force this.
Whew.
Got lucky. Because it left that Ancient Tomb untapped.
We do gotta find a teachings. But like we're more than I
Oh,
do.
Novos just wins 2-0. A clean 2-0 for Novos, who will advance into the top 4 of our top 8.
Oh, 100%. Let's see if Corey is still
Clean.
playing on that one with the energy like we were talking about. But yeah, that was a clean 2-0 in the mirror.
Very clean 2-0. Looks like 2 of the matches are already complete.
Wild. Yeah, Corey's already done too.
Wow. All right, where can we go?
Give me 1 second. I had an update on my end on whose 2 matches were done. Ray's already reported, so he's good.
Yep.
Yore and okay, we'll go move to streaming.
Okay. A show and tell mirror down. Probably a couple more to go if I had to guess.
We actually only have 1 match yet, though.
You have 1 match left over?
Because what's it called? Novos and them haven't reported yet.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah, I was counting them. Okay.
Snog.
All right, so yeah, we're just waiting on 1 match.
Snocker's in room 12, so we can go down to that one.
Sure. I don't think we're going to be here very long.
This is let's say this is an interesting board state, but only what this is still just game 1. I guess opponent wins, which could happen this next time.
Yeah. Okay, so we're walking into an Atraxa on board, an Ancient Tomb, a stock up, a Chrome Mox in hand, a bajillion cards in hand on Mistman's side.
Yeah.
I want to know what happened here. This is crazy.
Yeah. There's a Force of Vigor in the graveyard too. Let me just point that out.
Yeah, what happened here? This is nuts.
Okay.
Okay, so one damage is going to do it here. Fragment Reality can't cast it.
Yeah.
You can stock up and try to cast it.
I mean, we attack here. We see what happens here.
Yeah. Mistman is at 1. Stock up. If you get a white card or a white source, you can cast this fragment reality, and you get none of the above. Oh, you get a
You get Misty.
Misty Rainforest.
Yeah, Misty's
Misty
a one.
Rainforest. Okay, okay,
You
okay.
You don't even want to cast this one, right? Because they're at
It's
one
fragment?
life. Yeah.
Oh, they're 1 life. I can't even use it. Yeah, you're right. Well, no, you still might want to because of March, right?
I mean, if they have March, like, they're going to March us anyway.
Yeah, but then they can't refuel their hand.
Yeah, but we do it in response. We can just hold it up.
You do it in response. Fine, sure, fair
Yeah.
enough. Okay, that's a good point. Well, they have to have it. I don't know what the alternative here is. And again, even if you do have it, you have grief.
Grief is good.
Now you kind of have to fragment, right?
Do
You can't let them march this and get the refill, right?
I
You
mean,
have.
I mean, there's nothing they can do, right? Like, they're gonna march no matter what, because like they need the drive for the attraction.
Right, but what I'm saying is,
And they can
I'm
march
saying
in
if they march
response.
this, march in response. True.
So I'm gonna say,
Think about that.
I think you might do grief here, yeah. Instead of,
Interesting.
because that way they can't reanimate this.
Yeah,
If
don't
they
they get another
march-
creature though?
They could. I don't know what 3 2s and 1s they're playing, if any. Okay, sacrifice.
Sacrifice that.
Okay.
All right, so the
Dark.
there's
They
the
could
dark
be dead,
ritual.
right?
Go up to
almost.
6.
They could be
Dark
dead.
ritual go up to 8.
Oh, this is great.
Goblin Bolter on 1 life.
That is great.
Oh man,
Oh, Snarker has
what a
the field.
tragic way to lose for Snarker. Oh no.
The Snarker has the field. That's the match.
Oh,
That's a 2-1. 2-0. Oh,
that's a 2-0 for Mistman. Oh, snatching victory from the jaws of defeat. Oh my lord.
That was.
Oh
was
my goodness.
wild. Okay, let's go to the screen room. That was the asked match, so we'll start again over. That was a good one to watch. On the end of it.
That was a crazy one. That was a crazy one. That's why we're here. And that's gonna do it for round 1 of top 8.
Yeah.
Round 1 of top 8 has concluded. So we will get the next round of pairings up shortly. But we are going to be down to our last 4 players. Oh, this is a 1K, so I mean this will pay out. So the winning players will, get some pretty nice compensation here again, courtesy of our friends at Nouns.
Oh yeah.
Who without them this would not be possible. So definitely want to thank them. We want to thank you guys for hanging out with us today, whether you're watching, whether you're playing. We appreciate it all the same. Anthony and Tyrant here on coverage for 2 more rounds. A very quick round 1 of top 8, and quite frankly, it's probably only going to get quicker.
Oh yeah. We're about to see what is it called? That Mardu energy gameplay we were talking about a minute ago. Because Corey did win his match, so.
Okay. All right. 2 matches left to go. Well, 3 total. 2 matches left in this round. 3 total matches on the day here. What is left?
It looks like Energy versus Bant Show and Tell, and then it is the Male Beseech versus what is Jonathan on? I'm sorry, it's Shadow Sacrifice versus the Male Beseech as the second match.
It's Beseech, Sacrifice, and Show and Tell Energy?
Yeah.
Okay, unique top 4 then. That's cool.
Oh yeah.
Like that.
Okay.
think you need
Corey's in
top
room
4.
6. Looks like
All
they're
right.
getting set up. Let's jump over there.
All right.
Hey Corey, just as a heads up, I am going to definitely.
God, I really wanted to play Mistman and not Novos. Alright, but yeah, I'll stream for you, Tyrant.
I appreciate it. Okay.
Why did it pair it like this? Isn't like Mistman highest seed, I'm lowest?
I don't know,
Wouldn't it
man.
have put us together?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how pairing works 90% of the time.
Yeah. Maybe I guess maybe it updated breakers since the last game or something. I don't
Yeah,
know.
it probably did something to that effect. Okay, I am deafening you while you guys get set up. You can deafen and mute yourself. Your choice. I trust you. to
Okay,
do that,
yeah, I'll deafen.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
All right.
Okay, let's jump right in. They're still
Yeah,
setting
we're-
up, but
All right. We're gonna into the top 4 of our timeless tournament here. As the voice you just heard was Korai, whose match we're about to watch.
yeah. This match is super funny because they're both like the top like what we would consider like the people that play all of the time in Timeless. Corey has his own YouTube channel and stuff. Novos is just like I play show and tell 90% of the time, and like is super active in like the communities and stuff.
All right, so we got a match of the regulars here.
Yep. And then the other one is Mishim, who also makes content. Granted, he's a bit more
Yes.
varied now. He's typically control decks, which is super interesting to watch him playing Shadow Sacrifice in this format. I must say, I will say, what's it called? I was not expecting Shadow Sacrifice to be in this top 8.
No,
Or
it's a
in this
cool,
event.
it's a cool inclusion. I'm happy it is. Makes for an interesting game there. I mean, that was a wild game that they just pulled out.
Oh yeah.
Getting the sacrifice into Dark Ritual, into Charbelcher, into Lethal.
You forgot a
When
Dark
you're-
Ritual though. They had They had 3. Sacrifice made 4, then the 6, and then
Two dark rituals.
yeah, 2 Dark Rituals. Okay, 2 Dark Rituals.
Yeah.
But still just like crazy.
Sacrifice 2 dark rituals.
God, that was I know
That was a
Stalker has to be
crazy
a
game.
little bit of talk about that. Yes.
That was a crazy game. All right, let's do it here. Korai versus Novos. Mardu Energy, first time we're seeing it today.
Yeah, which is
There's
kind of
only a
wild.
couple in the field. Yeah, there were a few in the field, but first time we're seeing it today. So, let's see how this plays out. Versus, I would say this is like the predominant timeless matchup. Is that fair to say?
Yeah. Right now, this and then there's another deck called Siat Machine, which is like a very weird version of Show and Tell.
Okay.
I do love this keep from Corey on this one, just because we know this is open deck here, so he knows his opponent probably doesn't have removal for this Ragavan. We're wrong.
Until they do.
But like oh god.
Oh no!
Novos. What are we watching happen, guys?
Oh no!
That might just
What
be
a
game
turn.
deal, guys.
I think that might just be game.
Energy does have
They
some
really-
draws, but like they don't have a second hand here, and they don't have a white source.
Yeah.
God, that's kind of gross, guys. Gross.
What a crazy turn 1 and 2. Bet they wish they had thought these.
I don't blame them. I think they made the right play, but like punished for it.
Yeah, absolutely punished for it.
Okay.
Does Marsh Flats do anything? No,
It
right?
gives them a white source, so they can draw swords and they can draw a static prison. It gives
Okay.
them an out. Is effectively
Not a
what it is.
great out.
No. But it's an out that Veil of Summer doesn't stop.
Yeah, that's true. There is a Veil and a Dig Through Time and another Atraxa on the other side. Now that other Atraxa doesn't do too much.
Not in their
Yet.
core hand.
Past it.
Yeah.
There's a Hallowed Fountain and 2 unknown cards. So yeah, this has to be Surveil land and hope you find a removal spell.
Mm-hmm. I'm not even sure if they're playing Svalians in the current version.
Stock up.
Because they're playing Strip Mines.
They have 4 swords main board.
No, I mean civilians.
Oh, there is one elegant parlor.
Okay, cool. We have 1. I must
Yes.
say, because they have been playing like 4 Strip Mines.
Ragavan won't do it. It has to be a swords or the game's over. It is not a swords and the game's over.
That Torn 2, it happens.
Yeah. Tough for Korai there.
Oh, yeah.
Think your Ragavan's gonna be all fine and dandy, and then it just gets absolutely dunked.
Oh, yeah. But we have Juggernaut Fetters, we have Thoughtseize, we have Containment Priest, we have everything.
Deafening Silence. Yeah. Well prepared for this matchup.
He might have been in Containment Priest, even though it. Yeah.
All the prismatic endings come out. We're leaving one swords in. The goblin bombardments come out.
One of them does, probably.
One of them does. And the last swords.
Yeah. But they have the 2 static prisons still. And like,
Yes.
they're probably not winning if it attracts attack twice.
That's exactly right.
Yeah. We might consider
Like we said earlier, if that's a fool's errand to try and win that way.
Yeah.
All right, so this hand looks better.
It has a static prison. It has Thoughtseize. I think this hand's pretty about as best as you can
Two
expect.
Thoughtseizes, Static Prison, and Juggernaut Peddler, which
Yeah.
is my favorite card in the format. The old Fetch Shock Thoughtseize down to 15. Got to take the Veil of Summer with the other Thoughtseize in hand. Don't really have a choice here, right?
Yeah, you have to. And then you just what is it called? Juggernaut Petty next turn and takes the actual card you want to.
Right. A much better start here for Korai.
Yeah.
And that they get to play the game.
Playing the game?
Now you could have cast Amtraptor there and waited a turn.
I don't think you can afford to. Right?
Fair.
If they go, like, what is it called? Ancient Tomb, like they stock up there and then probably find a good
Sure.
amount of card action,
All right, so
and now we can go Thoughtseize.
Peddler on board. Yeah, you do have another Thoughtseize. Probably going to get fired off here. Swords, Teachings, and a Juggernaut, of course. Don't forget the Juggernaut.
Yeah.
Which, hey, I mean, that could be relevant.
I have seen it be cast off of 2 Ancient Tombs before,
Yeah, I bet.
and it won the game.
The bombardment's here to help with the clock a little bit.
Yep.
But that's going to force the swords,
It will.
probably. Getting
Force the
some
Swords
emote
probably
change
take
back and
probably take Teachings.
Yeah, it depends on what the mystery card is, but
Yeah.
probably Teachings.
We are getting pretty ill here.
Yeah. If Luris is the option.
Yeah.
Last card's Hullbreaker Horror. Probably still just taking Teachings.
Probably, yeah. I mean, just,
The Hullbreaker Horror is pretty far away.
yeah, that's the thought process. Are we pitching the Hullbreaker Horror to cast this Juggernaut?
God, I hope so.
I think that's what we're doing.
That is excellent. Exactly what we're doing.
I'm whooping
good.
you.
You are at a 2-turn clock from this Juggernaut?
That's
Or
what
a
I'm
3-turn
saying.
clock from this Juggernaut, but... does have to attack. And you so this might just be add Luris. Oh man, down to 3. But you do have the Static Prison for it.
Yeah. Like, we really don't want to use that on a Juggernaut if we can help it.
Not ideal. Not what you want to do.
Yeah, but we can attack with this Pride, and now we have tokens.
Yeah.
Then we can toss in front of this Juggernaut.
Playing the Ragavan,
Praying the OS, I assume.
playing the Luris. Luris can't get back anything, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
nothing
but
in
it's
bin
still
to get
a
back.
Still a 3-power
Yeah,
creature.
still clock.
Oh, and it also 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And it also gave them City's Blessing.
Oh, right. Okay, so Brainstorm here could just end the game, theoretically. And now it can't. Show and tell Atraxa.
Show and tell
Could still be show and tell Atraxa. You're gonna fragment the Goblin Bombardment. I don't hate that play.
No. Though, because most of their 1-drops, they got Guide, they have Pride, and they have Ragavan they could hit. They hit Guide. Okay. I think that probably closes the game out.
You're gonna get the double block from the Peddler and the Cat here on the Juggernaut.
Yep. We
And
got
rebuy the
swords.
Juggernaut. Oh, the blowout. Oh, the blowout. Oh, you have. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we got swords and a creature.
Fragment back. Oh, get swords. Yeah. All right. Swords the Luris.
They have to. Otherwise, you just cast Juggernaut Petty next round.
Yeah, right. Okay. Well, Johnny's really good.
That's really good on this board state.
Static Prison, the Siphoner.
No, to be this gets
Ajani
us
gets
3
you-
energy.
Yeah. Also gets a card off the top of your opponent's deck. Not that it has to matter, but it
Yep.
could. Not quite lethal. They did brainstorm, so there goes a fetch land that was. Oh, they fetched after the brainstorm. Never
Yep.
mind.
I don't
Okay.
think there's a draw that gets him out.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know if you could come back on that with one card.
Yeah.
Tough one card. All right. 2 game 3. We are flying through this, Tyrant.
Oh, yeah.
Just cruising through this. All right, so sideboarding choices. Their Swords to Plowshares have temporarily disappeared and are now back, and we're just running it back. Chloride versus Novos for a spot in our finals
I don't hate that.
of
on
our
the draw.
Timeless 1K. Our third Timeless 1K of our tournament series here. Shout out to our friends at Nouns once again for making all of this possible. I'm Anthony. That's Tyrant. We are at thegathering.gg. If you guys want to check out the website.
Oh, 100%.
Uh,
You can check out all of our inks. What is it called? I think they're ink social.
So I like this hand. The problem is you could just lose the same way you lost game 1.
I don't think you have to consider that hand. You know what I mean? Like you have the turn 2 Juggernaut pair, you have the turn 1 Ragavan. Like, this
Yeah,
is
I know,
probably
but
top 90% of your hands.
okay. I think you're right, but you could just easily lose the same exact way you lost on game 1.
Oh, 100%. But I don't think there's a way that energy beats that at this current moment without like mowing into oblivion. There's the swords on
there's-
Ragavan again.
Words on Ragavan. Is this Ancient Tomb?
Nope.
Is not Ancient Tomb. Okay.
This is a Juggernaut Pedia though.
Is a Juggernaut Peddler. Could just get mana drained.
Could be Raptor. Or Bowmaster. They do have choices here technically.
Yeah, I think Peddler's probably right. I think you need to get whatever you can out of hand. Although now Brainstorm can do a little bit of protection. It is awkward with the fetch land.
I mean, just don't fetch.
Yeah, you could put one card you want back on top and then not fetch, right?
Yeah.
I guess that's probably the move.
Depending on it obviously depends on what they're
Right. I mean, you could just put 2 junk cards back and shuffle anyway. But
yeah.
let's see what Peddler can take here. Fragment, dig, swords is not really what you want to see when you.
Yeah, you take the dig.
Yeah, you definitely take the dig. Okay,
That's-
fetch here tells that they did not have. They did hide something.
Yeah.
They hid an Ancient Tomb. I think you have to go Amtraptor and hope this hits some kind of other interaction.
Yeah.
Like, hope this hits a Thoughtseize or another Peddler. It hits a Pride, it's okay.
Pride is fine. We got this tap end we can use here.
Yeah. You can just hard play the Elegant Parlor.
They also just forced
Pride's
to...
gonna.
Yeah.
Pride's gonna eat Fragment. That's okay. Guided Souls, I don't know if you want it.
Dinosaur's Bowmasters is not
Yeah.
bad because it gives you more calc. It gives you the 3 energy.
Does. Fetching this land might mean something's coming now, though.
Yeah.
That means a Juggernaut's coming. It means a Juggernaut's coming. All of a sudden, we're running out of gas here, too.
Yeah, we've gotten 2 hands in a row.
Yeah, a couple lands in a row.
Granted, we're not doing too bad because we can Bowmasters this Juggernaut and block with the what is it called? If it blocks
going?
the
We're going on the aggro here.
what was it called? We have the Bowmasters. We can just kill the
Right, okay.
Juggernaut.
Yeah, true.
We would have loved if they blocked the Amp Raptor.
Yeah, I don't think Novos was going to fall into that trap. I think this was pretty telegraphed.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are once again at a point where you just die.
Yep.
Although I will say, like, we're going to drop to 3 unknown cards in hand. They did Surveil to the top, which is terrifying. There's the Brainstorm.
In the front of a Bowmasters?
Ooh, good point.
I wonder if you're supposed to sack these Bowmasters in response to each of their triggers.
You are. You 100% are supposed to do that.
It's such a weird line. I can't blame him if he doesn't see it.
That's 100% what you were supposed to do. That might have given you lethal. Or would you be one short? You'd be like two short. There's
You'd
the
be
show
too
and tell.
short, but like it means they can't.
But
draw
now,
any more cards.
yeah, would have just won you the game now.
Yeah, the Ancient Tomb. You would have been able to catch the Ancient Tomb.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a really tough beat for Korai, who could have won that game if they sacked the Bowmasters tokens.
I can't even blame them for not seeing that. It's
Well,
a very weird eye.
No, because yeah, actually, yeah, it is a weird line, but I don't know. You have to see it. I mean,
You have to see it though. Like I can't. What's it called?
if this stock up whiffs, you maybe have a chance for something here.
I mean,
didn't whiff.
Yeah, no, did not whiff. They got it.
Did not whiff. Yeah, I think you're right. If you
Because you
second
can't
attract,
because they would have been at 2 before Ancient Tomb, right? Or am I misremembering?
yeah, they would have been exactly to 2. There's the swords on Amped Raptor. Stack it to Bombardment, put them to 2. That's just not going to do enough.
No, they have the entire combo in their hand. That just doesn't.
Yeah, they do
matter.
have the entire combo. That's right. They do have the entire combo.
Yeah, they're just playing around swords right now. Is what's happening.
Makes sense. Yep. And now we're gonna get the full extent here. Sublime Epiphany shenanigans.
Yep.
And that's going to do it for Korai, whose day ends 1 game short of making the finals.
But say it's tricking on there. You hate to see one of the good guys lose, but one
Yeah.
of them had to in that match.
One of them had to. That's right.
You're right in
Does-
Mischief.
yeah. All right. What room are they in?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't see them in a room. Give me 1 second.
All right. Waiting on our last match here. See if we can find them. Then it is on to the finals. I will say we're guaranteed not a show and tell mirror because only one made the top 4. So we will see a unique match in whatever.
I am going to mute
Oh my
you,
lord.
Muxus, by the way.
Oh my lord, what is going on? Necropotence for 14.
Yeah, someone had to do it. No, there was 1 end in play in total. This is great.
There is 1 land on board total. You are correct. I didn't notice that. Okay. So this is the like show and tell variant list as well. So we'll see what X wants to do here. This is the start of game 3. The finals will be right after this. Both players at 6 life, both players with a Necro on board, and both players with 1 source of mana available to them.
This is just what Magic is designed to be.
Yeah, you're discarding a lot of cards.
Yeah.
Looks like we're trying to keep Sacrifice, Ancient Tomb, Show and Tell, Delta. How many more cards do we need to pick here? I can't even tell.
They have 7 right now. The bottom right keeps a count.
Oh. These are choosing to keep, not choosing to discard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, once you have enough cards in hand, Rena just says,
Pick whichever you want. I understand. This would have confused me, and I would have discarded more. I've never seen this screen before.
Don't worry, you can't. It doesn't
Right.
get you.
That's fair. Ancient Tomb, Sorin. Duress.
Demonic Tutor. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm struggling to make heads or tails of this. Traxa? Why would you want to keep a Traxa?
They have a show and tell.
Oh, yeah,
They're not keeping the
Show
show
and
and tell.
tell. Well, they discounted it.
Yeah. They didn't hit a
Is that
dark
just a-
ritual, which is funny.
Oh, we didn't. You're right. Is this just to put under? Can't just be to put under Chrome Mox.
Could be.
I guess it could be.
Give me one.
Wait,
second.
it is to put under Chrome Mox in case the swamp gets strip mined, right?
Yeah, but is the opponent playing strip mine?
I don't know. That's a good question. Reef is gonna change the equation here a little bit. This is a weird game.
Yeah. This is Magic in 2025.
Is Thorin's gone? Makes sense.
Yeah.
We're gonna get something here on the Grief. It's gonna be a sacrifice. That's gonna
Okay.
add 4 mana. You think we
Okay.
just get Dark Ritual, Charbelcher?
We could. Hey, man, I don't know what's going on here.
I don't know either. Dark Ritual?
Dark
Dark Ritual.
Yeah, Michigan can't keep
Belcher?
having it. Michigan
Belcher.
can't keep having it. Okay.
Game. All right. All right.
Okay.
That does it for the semifinals here of our Timeless 1K. We're going to move on to the finals pretty much right away here.
Oh, yeah, 100%. We know who's going to be playing.
And we do. Yeah, we do. We are going to get the...
I'm going to say, let's jump right back into the streaming room real fast.
At the Shadow Sacrifice list versus Show and Tell.
Yeah, band Show and Tell.
Yep. And Show and Tell versus Sacrifice going to be our final match here of the day. Anthony and Tyrant here with you again for the last round of coverage, the finals of our Timeless 1K, brought to you by thegathering.gg, sponsored by our friends at Nouns. That is going to get going pretty much right now, right?
Yeah, it should be going about right in just 1 second. Let me give everyone.
All right, let's hop over to Novos, right?
Yep. Anthony, answer a question to me. Finals, is that highest seed too? Is there a seed in the finals? I think yes. It's highest seed. Okay, that'll be room 5. Oh. Sorry, Auntie, I didn't realize you had already moved. Okay, Novos is already muted. Guys, please try to keep quiet if you're all going to be watching. Okay, let's try to get this all set up.
Last round of coverage here.
Yeah, and once again, we want to thank everybody for coming out. As we,
Yes.
And
Yes,
my-
everyone watching on Twitch, everyone hanging out in Discord, everyone who played in the tournament, we want to give a nice thank you to all of you. Without any of you, really, this wouldn't be possible. So, also wouldn't be possible without our friends at Nouns who sponsor the tournaments and make this whole thing possible.
Oh,
I'm
100%.
excited to get into our final match here. And now, Tyrant, the fun part here is this could just end we could be done in 5 minutes.
We can be done in 5 seconds.
Yeah, we could. We could complete this entire match in 5 to 10 minutes. We'll see how it plays out for our finals here. Novos versus Mistman, Mono Black, Sacrifice versus Bant, Show and Tell. And the Mono Black is on the play, which is huge here. We start off with not really a great hand from Novos here. Don't know what Missman has in board. Missman in the tank on the keep.
Oh, 100%. What is it called? This is probably a mulligan.
I mean-
from Novos' side, right? Yeah, easy mulligan.
Yeah, I think you have to mulligan this. And this is a matchup that can just come down to mulligan decisions. Like, you could just lose.
Yeah. This is a
It's
good
better.
hand.
Yeah, it is. Bring back one of the lands. I guess that makes
They got
sense. You do
Chrome,
have
yeah.
the Chrome Mox. Yeah, and you have the waterlog teachings if you need it.
Yep. Granted, that's probably getting pitched to Chrome Box, right?
It might just be over.
It could be over.
Sorry.
Dog ritual?
Not playing that with no follow-up. 4 mana available. Teach the
Misdeeds?
Mirror sacking Chrome Mox.
Probably getting Chop Outro.
Or
Necrobots.
Necro.
Necrobots also.
yeah, that makes sense.
You get Chop Outro
Turn
there
one
if you have,
Necro.
if you have another Dark Ritual on hand.
Yeah. Fair. And the turn 1 Necro going to immediately restock the hand that Missman just dumped onto the board. We have 8 triggers, 9 triggers on the stack here, and looks like we're going to go to end step with those. So the old refill here, Missman will have to discard 4 cards to hand size at end step here.
Yeah,
They
and
pick,
he knows
but-
he can go AO here because he knows what it's open matches. So he knows there's not going to
Yeah.
be aggression.
And isn't it crazy to know that this is the better outcome for Novos here? Instead of just losing outright on turn 1 before you even get to do anything, you only have to stare down your opponent having a fresh 7 cards in hand.
Yeah, and we have this mana drain too, like in a Veil Summel.
Yeah.
If we're not getting griefed.
Yeah.
You got pretty have
You
options.
won't be able to do both, and that could be relevant.
Yeah.
Because if you do have to Veil, if there is a Thoughtseize or something, you could just still lose. Charbelcher gets through Veil of Summer targets. Alright. Finally get to take turn 1 here for Novos. Probably going to see the Chrome Mox come down. I imagine we're eating the Sublime Epiphany now. I don't think you want to get rid of anything else.
Yeah. It has to be Epiphany, and that feels bad, but I think that's just what the right call
Yeah.
is.
I mean, you play 4?
No, you play 1. This is its only
Play
copy.
1.
Like, I think you have to. You can still win with the whole breaker and that kind of.
Other thing you could put under it is, I was going to say you could put Veil, but no, you can't because it takes you off mana drain. Yeah, it has to be Epiphany. Your only real option. All right,
Yeah.
so we are at 7 cards for Missman here. Let's see what they have to do. There is a Veil of Summer, which could save Novos here, but
Like, it could, I don't
I
even know if it
thought-
saves. Because, like, he's probably griefing if he's going off for this turn.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, mana drain, I guess, is the thing that can save you the most here.
But
But the problem is the Thoughtseize
yeah,
or
Thoughtseize
some kind
is-
of hand disruption.
Yeah, I don't think there's a win here on this one. As far as like
We'll see.
if he has
Missman is in the tank with their 7 cards. Passing.
that's kind of wild.
Okay, just going to main 2.
Okay. He might be using Arena System to check for stuff. I don't know what he'd be checking for you.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Now if someone's doing anything this he might be trying to figure out what the priority thing is. It's happening.
All that for a tap land and some redraws.
Yeah.
The lowest life total you can go to here.
1.
4 might be. Yeah, right, because there's no Bowmasters, right? You
Yeah.
could go to 1. All right, so just a refill. I mean, Novos, with how this started, kind of has to be happy with this.
Well, I guess technically 2. You can go to 2 or 3. Because like he doesn't know what his opponent's hand is, so he could technically cast Cyber Siphoner.
Oh, you're
if it had
right.
the reduction.
Oh man, that would be a really funny way to lose.
That would be, but I think 3's the lowest you can go even in that response.
You're absolutely right. That's very funny.
That'd be a very weird
Okay.
hand to keep, though. I will say.
Would. So Missman discarding cards here down to hand size. Looks like they currently have 10,
Looks like it.
9.
They'll have 7. That's what matters. The important
Yeah,
thing
they
is
will
what
have
cards they
7.
discard.
Right. Try to see what they pitch here. We're not guaranteed to be able to see it, but
We will. Because they go triggers on the stack. 2 Char
Belcher,
Belchers.
Belcher.
Okay, they had 9 cards in hand.
Discard both Belchers.
That's a great
We have a
draw.
Delta here. Delta is a good draw. Now it keeps Mana Drain and Veil of Summer both live here.
It also means if we wanted to, like, say he doesn't do any next turn, we could stock up on our turn. Try to hit a common deal.
What does your hand have to look like to discard 2 Charbelchers?
4 charge, but
Right? Yeah, probably just all of them, right?
probably probably 3 of them.
All right, we'll see. 4 life, so the redraws really aren't live here. I don't think you have a way to really gain life outside of March, right? There's the Shadow of Mortality. That's probably got to eat the Mana Drain, right?
Yeah. But you can still use heal.
You can't let that get sacrificed, and also that's going to add 15 mana for you next turn.
Yeah.
Like, what do you do?
Like, you're using it.
Yeah. That was adding 15 mana for someone either
I'm about
way.
to
There's
say,
a
we
Dark
could-
Ritual.
Yeah, we were using this. We could use this game
Is-
still.
He's just going to do it. Oh, there's another Shadow. Oh my god,
Sacrifice?
wait, do they have Sacrifice in the next Belcher?
Mischief, you can't.
Oh no. Sacrifice for 15 and the third Belcher.
I gotta go back and watch Mischief stream because he stream on Twitch. So yeah,
Oh
I
man.
gotta go back and watch his games to see how we got here.
That is wild. You had the second Shadow of Mortality into the sacrifice, or into the Dark Ritual, into the sacrifice, into into Belcher for the win. Insane stuff there. So Missman takes game 1 from Show and Tell. I think Missman's probably favored in this matchup, right?
I don't know.
From-
Because like
From my perspective, I feel like
yeah,
I
probably.
feel like this deck can win faster.
It's more consistent at going fast. Yeah.
All right. Waiting for Missman to complete sideboarding here. The finals of our Timeless 1K here on the Gathering.gg's Twitch channel. Anthony and Tyrant of Tales here with you. For our, at maximum, 2 games. 2 games of Magic left for us today. At most. Could be 1. We might be here for another 30 seconds.
That is a real possibility, to be fair. Both of these decks have the option to win on turn 1.
They do.
I mean,
All right, so Novos going to be on the play. Going to help. Being on the play is a big thing in this matchup.
Oh, just in this format,
you're
for sake.
Yeah. Oh, in any format.
Yeah, but it's been getting worse with Ancient Tomb being added.
Yeah. All right. Siphoner, Teaching, Surgical, pitching that away. Orange Chant, Brainstorm, Sublime of 50. Omniscience is our draw here with Tomb and 2 Hallowed Fountains.
Can you keep this?
Interesting.
Because this Orange Chant is counter target Dark Ritual or Sacrifice.
Yeah. I mean, that's good. That's basically a 1-mana counterspell
Yeah.
in this matchup. I like this. I like that card here, but this hand doesn't do a ton. Now, the Brainstorm can help.
Yeah.
But you do run into awkward things with Brainstorm where this hand does not have a fetch land.
Yeah, you definitely could get punished with this hand, but I think you have to keep this style of hand. Because it gives you the highest chance to win here. If that makes it. Because, like, you go Hallowed Fountain, you try to find it. If you find a, what's it called? Show and Tell off of it, you probably win that game.
Yeah,
9 times
that's
out of
right.
10. If you don't find a Show and Tell off of it, you're probably pretty good to find a dig spell, and with 4 mana, like you can cast every dig spell. You can go stock up on turn 2 if you have to try to fight commanderos and that kind of stuff.
Now we're waiting for Missman to decide if they want to keep. They have elected to keep.
I don't know what you put
think-
back though. Is it Epiphany? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's Epiphany.
Novo says snap off Epiphany.
All right, so the problem too is that even if you draw show and tell, that doesn't have to do anything.
No, it doesn't have to anything, but like half the deck is dig spells, so like you don't do a
I know,
spell,
but
yeah.
So turn
Don't
one
concede already.
grief.
You're on camera, Nova. Yeah,
Turn one grief.
I don't know what you're supposed to do here. You almost get.
I might just.
Well, the good thing we do know is they didn't play a hand before this, so we know they don't have sacrifice.
True. Ooh, they drew the commandeer. Can they cast it? Yes,
No,
they can.
They can't. Non-creature.
Oh, non-creature. Okay.
That card would be bust.
They would. They put their 2 ancient tombs back on top.
Yeah.
So they didn't protect anything.
Yeah, but his opponent doesn't know how fast his mana sources are right now. And he can just go, what's it called? Put in Omniscience next turn and hold up Commandeer and Chant as just spells.
I would imagine this grief is going to get rid of the show and tell.
It's either that or the Commandeer. It depends on what he's worried about.
Yeah.
Because he might think that he has another turn because he doesn't know about these ancient tombs.
Yeah, even if you take the commandeer, you show and tell in the omniscience and it doesn't do anything.
Yep.
Yeah. Is there a world where you take the orange chant?
I think if you put a hand first, you might. But if you had sacrifice, you take it then. But it very much depends on what his hand is, and I don't know what it is.
Yeah. I think I'd be between show and tell and commandeer, and they do take the show and tell. We'll see what the follow up here is. I mean, this game could just be game over. It's not game over. The tap land signifies no game over. Now you have nothing. You can orange chant, and that's it.
Yeah.
You don't have another blue card. You know you have another ancient tomb coming. Nothing from Missman. No follow-up? I guess are they just scared of this orange chant? The Flooded Strand's nice. You can get a surveil land now, at least manipulate your library a little bit.
They're also just not under any pressure. Like this orange chant keeps the pressure off. You want second orange chant?
Yeah. On a second orange chant. How far away are you from this omniscience?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 mana right now.
Anyway. You can hardcast this commandeer.
Yeah. I've not seen that happen.
Commandeer is online. Hardcast commandeer is online. 2 orange chants and omniscience. I mean, if you're missing, you have to have something here. You couldn't have kept 7 and then just griefed and then just keep passing and discarding. Like, you have to be able to do something. And you're kind of at the point where you almost got to force something. You know that 3 of the cards in your opponent's hand are, like, good, but you're not dead to anything, right? Like, the worst case thing you do is, like, you can Dark Ritual and it gets orange chanted. It's basically the same as just getting counterspelled.
Yeah.
So I don't know what you do here. It feels like they missed a window on turn 1 to do something. Whatever it is, they are firmly in the tank. 7 cards, 1 mana. They discarded the hand size last turn. Let's see what is happening here.
Yeah, I don't know.
Deep in the tank.
Yeah, I don't know what's doing it. I'm actually pulling up his stream.
Fair. Chrome Mox.
Yeah, he's on a DA too.
Chrome Mox exiles. Actually, can't beseech the mirror. That's what that is. So we tapped Chrome Mox for a black mana. The finals, once again, here is the Dark Ritual. So that's going to force out the Orange Chant.
Yeah, that auto resolved, which means they probably don't have any more Dark Rituals in hand.
Right. Point. So there is a Show and Tell. Show and Tell Omniscience is online here.
Yeah.
Can't fire off the Show and Tell, though. You can't give them an Necropotence.
Or what's it called? Draw
Or
Belcher.
Necrodominance. There is another Dark Ritual. It's going to be met by the second Orange Chant. So the two Dark Rituals countered
I
here.
wonder if you're supposed to commandeer this.
For what end, though?
That's fair. I'm just focused on hard casting Omni. I think is my brain.
Yeah.
Yeah, just hold up commandeer. That's
Okay,
also
I mean,
draw.
there's Epiphany. Again, though, like, this is a little risky.
This is risky.
You're going to give them something. Oh, so Epiphany can just bounce it.
Yeah, that's why he's okay doing
Okay.
this. It's still
Yeah.
weird because if he has a Dark Ritual, it's bad. Right?
Oh, 'cause
No,
of
he can.
Belt.
He can counter and Belcher, but we'll see. We'll see if he thinks about
Okay.
that time.
So Belcher's on board.
Yeah, Belcher's on board.
Yeah,
we
you
can
gotta-
counter the ability and bounce it.
Sublime Epiphany stifles. That is true.
It's counter.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
one of the options.
That's a very, very good point. Okay, so Sublime Epiphany does prevent you from just dying to Charbelcher here. You also have the Veil of Summer in case there's any hand hate.
Yep. Or commandeer if there's any hand hate if it's not great. If it's not
Or
great.
Commandeer if there's any hand hate. Yeah, right. Veil for grief, Commandeer for non-grief, but it looks like they're just going to pass.
Yeah.
Nothing doing.
And Novos can't afford to cast this Infinity here. Because if he does, he
Yeah.
can die.
Yeah, we are straight up at a stalemate.
Well, I guess he would need 2 Dark Rituals because the Commandeer, because you can Commandeer the first one.
True. A good point.
That's a great draw.
And probably ends the game, right?
Yeah, that probably ends the game.
With Veil and Epiphany, and yeah, okay. So you go get
Hullbreaker Hole, right? Oh, okay. My
yeah.
end
Because now
was-
you can just do a combo,
Yeah.
buy back. I mean, you could buy back the Orange Chant if you really want nothing else to happen here, but I don't think you're in that dire. Oh, yeah, I guess you are in that dire strait.
Yeah, well, what is it called? This says they can, they have to cast the Dark Ritual now, and they use if they do.
Yeah. All right. So now we get to run through the Infinite.
Yep. Okay.
Should be over for Missman here for game 2 of our finals of our Timeless 1K. I want to thank everyone again for watching here. We're going to get through some game actions here. I wonder how long Missman lets this plays out.
Mishman should know what's going on here. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and they do, and have decided that concession is the best option. All right, game 3. Missman back on the play. Once again, huge. And once again, I'll say it, this game could just end before we even know what happened.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Could just be the old turn 1 grief sacrifice Belcher game. Know what happened? All right, but we'll see what happens. Novos and Missman for the championship of our third Timeless 1K here on the Gathering.gg's channel. Anthony and Tyrant bringing you the commentary here. Brainstorm, Mana Drain, Omniscience, Veil of Summer, Rainforest, Ancient Tomb.
I think this is a key. You can probably find the blue
think
source.
I think it is as well. The only problem with it is that you can't bury anything off of Rainforest.
Yeah, that's
So
fine.
anything you brainstorm just goes back to the top.
Your hand's good enough. It doesn't matter.
Awkward.
It is awkward. Don't get me wrong. But your Severia ending here more than likely on turn 1. Or brainstorming. I think you probably surveil and then brain. You probably don't surveil. It's awkward. Because if you surveil, you can't guess brainstorm. But if you draw a blue source, surveil is worse for this mana drain, that kind of stuff. It also depends heavily on what your opponent does here.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I think on the draw this is tough. And Missman once again taking making sure that all their decisions are going to make her correct. For mulligan decisions.
Yeah, if you have all the time in the world, take all the time in the world. At this point.
Making a list, checking it twice. In the tank on the mulligan decision once again. Like I said, making sure that everything is good here.
Okay. He did mulligan. He finished his
Opted
mulligan.
for the mulligan, and so has Novos.
Okay.
Okay, that was a quick keep of 6 by Mistman.
That's safe.
Bolt land.
Oh, no.
Dark Ritual.
Okay, Necro.
Necro. All right. We got a game here. It's not just going to be over right now. Necro are going to refill. The 1-mana counterspell in hand for Novos, though. How many triggers do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bunch. Eight triggers. So we'll put 8 cards in hand. We now have to discard several. This kind of math is not my strong suit. Feels silly, but all right.
Yeah. No, I
Deciding what to discard here.
Yeah.
Mistman and Novos for the championship of our 1K here.
Oh yeah, and I have this going. What's it called? The match 3. It's a game 3.
What's that?
I have this is going to game 3, and it's been super curious.
Yes,
Of
it
the
has.
6.
All right, we've discarded Bogart Trawler, Agadeem's, Necro.
Okay, that all makes sense. Yeah.
But we do have the Ancient Tomb in hand as well.
If we how about say if we draw a show and
I think
tell.
they were debating the upkeep Orum's Chant there, but without the show and tell, I don't see much of a point.
Yeah.
If that was show and tell, you probably would have seen the upkeep Orum's Chant, but all right. 7 cards, 1 mana, and a Necropotence, and a Dream. See what Mistman opts to do here. Grief is the play, so that probably gets met by the Orum's Chant.
Yeah, because like you have to imagine they have a sacrifice here.
Yeah. Can't risk anything here.
What do you think
Gotta
they
just
take?
cast the Orum's Chant.
It's
Yeah, I think you're just one draw away from losing.
Yeah. But stock up could be anything.
Yeah, I might take the teachings or the omniscience. I don't know. The stock up here is weird.
I think I take stock up here.
I think that's the safest, like play in terms of like disrupting the game plan, but you do just open yourself up to just the chance of losing, and
Yeah,
they
yeah.
opt for the omniscience.
Yeah, if they draw the show and tell off the top with no yokes, like,
The orange chant has been cast. There's a tap land.
Yep.
We're adding a few more cards to hand here. 3 triggers.
Yep.
Going back up to 7.
thinking about it. Oh,
Okay, so going to 8. So we'll draw 4, discard 1 here at end step. Pretty good. So not a lot left going on for Novos here. They can cast stock up this turn, though.
yeah.
See what we discard here. Problem with casting stock up is you are completely shields down.
You could grab a commando.
But you're
That's the
completely
hope.
shields down anyway. You don't really have an option.
Yeah.
Fragment reality. I feel like it's a little late for that.
Yeah. I think you just have to cast.
Can't fire that
stock
off
up.
on the next row. Yeah. Yeah. Cast stock up. You could get a Chrome Mox,
Could you get
I
Chrome Mox
guess.
and a white card?
Chrome Mox Orum's Chan is probably your best draw, because then you can Chrome Mox away the fragment reality. But again, then you're just delaying, and what is that really getting you? This is not a good stock up.
No. You get the show and tell. You get and you hope
You
to
do
draw.
get the show and tell. You are completely shields down. Whatever Mistman wants to do here, they can.
Yeah.
We could just see game over right now. You have to imagine they have it, right? 7 cards in hand. They have to have something. In the tank. I mean, in the tank probably means they don't have it, and they're just kind of contemplating their next course of action here, right?
Yeah. Either that
If you
or
were going to fire off and win, you just do it. Could be checking deck list to make sure there's nothing to play around here, but there's no forces in this format. Oh, could be Commandeer. Actually, there is something to play around. It could be Commandeer.
yeah, could be Promenade. Chrome Mox, okay. We might just be dead here.
Auto, Chrome Mox. This is Sacrifice Belcher. It's game. Meaning which card to pitch. Staring at their Shadow of Mortality. So, yeah, Commandeer has to be what they're scared of here. I guess it's not completely free to do this, because they could go for the Sacrifice here, and it could just get Commandeered. Is Sacrifice a cast cost, or does it have to resolve?
It's a cast cost, I believe. It's a weird old card. 1 second.
Yes, it is. It is a cast cost. So Commandeer actually is something to be very scared of here. But you've kind of already committed.
Yeah.
But this deliberation about what to put under this Chromax is probably a hedge of like, do I want to play around them having Commandeer, or do I just want to go for it?
He could also just like if he plays around it, like he can just attack in.
Right, and that's what I'm thinking.
if it's
You do
not-
open yourself up to losing.
I don't even think you do because like if he fragment realities the shadow, like what does he hit? Like does he? It's artifacts and creatures, right? On teachings. I mean, we have reality, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's free for a Bogart Trawler, right?
Or a Charbelcher.
Or a Charbelcher. I think this has to be a hedge of going for the win right now or playing around Commandeer. And obviously, we know that Commandeer
it's
is
just
not
creature. It's just creature.
live.
So yeah, you'd hit Grief or what's it called? One of the Bogart Warriors.
Crawler. Crawler wouldn't do anything. Grief is somewhat relevant.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
But it'd still just probably be like dead
Yeah,
if you got to
fine. 4 cards left.
Mischief. Come on.
If they go for the sacrifice, they win. They don't know that. They
There
go
you go.
for it. The commandeer is not there. This
Okay.
has to be Belcher and Lethal, right? What else could this be? There's the
Demonic
demonic tutor for the Belcher.
They got it. I think that calls the
have-
game.
They have this in the bag. There is the demonic tutor. We will see the Char Belcher hit the stack momentarily, I'm sure. That growing?
I don't know why he's not going.
Seeching.
Okay. Are you just? Is he just playing around with us?
There's a Belcher. Okay, I guess. I wonder if that was some kind of... I don't know what that would have been. But there is the win nonetheless.
I guess he
Mistman
was
is the
also-
winner.
I'm gonna say yes. He was also checking for Commandeo again.
Maybe.
Mischief is the winner.
Mistman takes home the championship of our third Timeless 1K here on the Gathering.gg.
Congrats.
Sponsored
man.
by our friends at Nouns. Yes.
I'm gonna say congrats to them,
Uh,
and like you were saying, thank you so much to our friends at Nouns and all of them that make this kind of
Yes.
stuff possible. And we do just want to say a big congrats to the entire top 8. They fought hard, and they're
Yeah.
all making way more money than what they put in today.
Yes, absolutely.
We're happy to see it.
Well, Tyrant, it's been an absolute pleasure watching some Timeless with you. Thank you to everyone who participated, everyone who watched us today. Anthony and Tyrant once again signing off here for the Gathering.gg for our 1K series. We'll have announcements on the next one on our Discord. So just stay tuned there. It's the best place to stay updated for all of our upcoming tournaments and other things that we do. But until then, everyone have a fantastic rest of your weekend. Hope you enjoyed watching some Timeless today, and we will see you next time.